Hello there, everybody. YouTube. You now embarked on the hero's journey, and I am Artisan MC, your conductor on this crazy train with lagging Wi-Fi. I think I need to get one of those Wi-Fi boosters, or just its own hotspot to be faster. Because hotel Wi-Fi is slow for streaming. It's like even when I'm pushing the button, there's a delay between what I pressed at that moment and what happened in the next couple of moments. So, thank you guys for showing up. I am your traveling artisan, and my journey today takes me down to Lompoc, California. Excuse me. Excuse me. Got checked into my hotel. And so now I'm here with you good people to do this stream. This is why I couldn't do it this morning at 8 a.m. because outside of the time change, I had to get on the road and drive for about 5 hours. So there was not enough time to do a stream and then get off the stream at whatever time that might have been. Could have been close to 1 o'clock, and then drive for another 5 hours into the evening hours to get here. It wasn't feasible. I'm older. I'm not a young dude. And I'm realizing now they really don't like driving at night a lot. Night drives are fun when it's a short trip, but not for 5 hours. Staring at lights and stuff like that coming at you. No. Thank you, Malika. Appreciate you. My cinephilic brother. You know, you're going to get to come up here and talk about Cross because I've watched, I think, 2 episodes of Cross. 2 of the first 3, and I know it's up to 5 now, so I'm a little behind. But it is what it is. And what's good, Aqua Tech? You don't think I didn't see you come and slide on in here. Aqua Tech! What's good with you, bro? I was wondering where you were the other day. I said, Aqua Techie must be hitting it hard. He must be out there getting that money, getting his chips and dip. Making Miss Techie. Huh. Aqua Techie said, I still have sunlight. Still have sunlight. Outside this window, there is a bunch of white people in the pool because it is hot out here. Hot. So they in the pool playing. I'm going to do this stream with you guys. And then after the stream is over, I might jump in the pool because I'm only in this hotel for a night. And then I'm off to my actual lodgings for the week. So I keep having these hotels and houses with pools, and I never have time to jump into shit. Weird. So I might want to correct that here, but the air conditioning works and it's a nice room, so it is what it is. It crosses up to 6. Yeah, I thought it was like 5 or 6. I found myself watching. You'll forgive me for eating. I just came off the road and I'm hungry. Hungry as hell. But I found myself watching Starfleet Academy with some curiosity because I did want to see, I guess that's the season finale. I'm not sure. But it was directed by Jonathan Frakes. If you don't know who Jonathan Frakes is, Commander Riker from Star Trek The Next Generation was the one directing the episode. So I want to see what he do because he is like tech Star Trek gold. And the fact that they got him on that show is like, man, what are they trying to do to his career? or is he trying to really help them? So I had to see what was going on, what the episode was. And for me, the episode was at least interesting. Um, this is the dumbest federation ever. Dumbest federation ever. But, it's par for the course with all the other dumb shit that's happening in the show. Work and aging parents have been keeping me overly occupied. Okay, I got you, Aquateki. Bless you for taking care of your aging parents. I really respect that because let's just say I can see people not doing that. In my personal life, I can see people leaving old people just to get old by themselves, lonely or whatever. You're just thinking, well, that's just what they got to do. Mm-hmm. So I respect you for doing that because, like most other cultures on the planet, figured it out. That's the way it should be. They spent all their years working and toiling to take care of your ass. When they get old, you're supposed to take care of them. It doesn't matter if you like them or not. Who gives a fuck? That's your parents. Nobody else's. So you should be, stepping up to take a little bit of care of them at the very least. They wasn't too busy to raise your ass and feed you. So you cannot be so busy to help take care of them. So respects to you for that, Aquateki. Blessings. I hope everything is good. Because like several brothers in the space can attest, and I don't have to name them. If you've been around here, several brothers in this space, notable people have lost their parents, mothers, fathers, or both. So letting them go with some, or at least age with some dignity of being able to be taken care of by their family and their children is a blessing. It's a blessing. So much respect to you for doing that. Got up early. I was up late last night. I played in a regional tournament yesterday. 8-ball regional tournament yesterday. And I lost. And I don't like it. I'm really pissed off. I was really pissed off yesterday about it. So much so, me and another one of my division members had to have a conversation about being cool with each other. But I lost in the finals. That's where I lost. I was in the final match and I lost. Because I made 2 mistakes. 2, that's all it takes. Well, I made 3. But 3 mistakes that resulted in my opponent getting ball in hand, which means he gets to take that cue ball and put it wherever he wants to, and then try to run out from there. And he did. Now, I will say, even though he ran out from there, I'm sure he knows it too. He is not a better player than me. He was not a better player than me. And it's interesting in retrospect now how that day played out, to where he was one of the people when I first walked in there, we kept catching each other's eyes. And I was kind of like, do I recognize you? Do I know you from somewhere? And I didn't recognize his face. I thought it might have been the guy I was warming up with last year, but it wasn't him. It wasn't him. I'm like, I don't recognize him. It's something, kicking up in my spider senses about him, and I don't know exactly what it is. And then there's another person, another female that I was standing behind when we were listening to the announcements and stuff like that I had kind of a tingling about as well. Well, as it turned out, I ended up going up against that female, and we had a really good game. It was close. but it was close because I was making mistakes. And the reason I was making mistakes is because there was a shitload of no-shows for this tournament. So there was a lot of buys. And for all of you who doesn't know what a buy means, it means if you win and you're sitting in your bracket and there is no opponent for you at that level yet, you just get to wait or you just get to win. I had 2 buys. One legitimate buy, one forfeiture because the guy didn't show up. He's coming from San Francisco. He didn't even show up. So first round goes to me, goes to Artisan. Second round automatically went to me because it was a buy. Whoever won out of me and the first guy got a buy in the second round. So third round, fourth round, fifth round, I played. But the time between each one of those games were hours. We started playing about 9:30, 10 o'clock. It's an hour and something away. It's an hour and 30 minutes away. I got there at 8, like 8:30. So that means I've been up since 6 o'clock. So I got on the road at 7. So from 6 o'clock until I finally played my first game, which was, I think, fucking 1 o'clock, I was trying to stay awake at that point. And right after I got my coffee, that I finally decided, like, okay, I'm getting sleepy sitting up here. I'm going to get some of this coffee just to wake up because maybe they'll call me next. I don't know. As soon as I got that cup of coffee, sipped it a little bit, they fucking called me. I'm like, God damn it. So now I haven't had a chance to warm up or anything. Can't warm up on the practice tables. I mean, you can't warm up on the tournament tables. I get into my first game against this female, and I'm screwing up because now the coffee has started kicking in because I'm moving around. I'm moving around the table and stuff. So now the caffeine is hitting. Now I'm having to battle the caffeine, giving me fucking shakes, fucking with my fucking vision a little bit. And then this is the first game and I need to win this because one and you out. So it was a close game. I messed up in that game at least 4 times. But I still pulled it out and won. The game was recorded. It's up on Facebook on our league page. But the female was really happy. She was really happy with the game because she had had a little bit of an issue with some of our other players from my division on her first game because there's too many of them gathered around the table and too much outside coaching. She didn't like that shit. She liked to focus. I get that. So when they came telling me, oh, she was tripping, it was such and such and such and such, I'm like, yeah, I understand what she means, though. You're not supposed to be coaching. This is a tournament. You can't coach. You can't say anything. You're supposed to sit there and watch like you're watching golf. Shut up. Right? So she ended up winning that game, beating that person from my division. And I like the dude. He all right. So then she played me. And playing me, it was completely different because there ain't nobody over there. I had one person over there from my Thursday night team watching. That was it. And I was into my game. I'm like, fuck everybody else in here. I'm playing my game. Right. Yeah, I'm like, all losses are learning experiences in disguise. You learn more from losses than from wins. You do. So I played her. She lost. She enjoyed that game because it was a really good game. And it was close because we did go like 1-for-1. So it was a close game. It came down to being heel. We had raced to two, and we both had one. So next shot wins. That's the way it went. And she was really happy with the way that game played. Wish me luck, and went on. And she didn't realize that it was single elimination, that she was out because of how the racks were, like Aquateki is saying, the racks were busted because of all the damn buys and forfeits. You already got your two matches, so you out. So she was done. She would have played it differently if she known that. But yeah, that's what I said in Vegas when I didn't realize I was in a semifinal match. Didn't even realize that shit. I was like, oh, the next match was for money? This match was for money? Oh, I didn't know that at all. I would have shot it differently had I known that. And that loss taught me, pay the fuck attention to the bracket that you're in and how it's rolling. Even though I would put that stuff in the back of my mind, I don't like to think about it the whole time. I think about my table, my game, and what I'm doing. You need to pay attention to that. Understand where you are and what the progress of what each game win gets you closer to. So I went on to beat her, the person who beat one of my division mates. I call it some, recompense because I'm loyal, man. These my folks. Ain't gonna be beating my friends. I play against this motherfucker. His team might have just beat. I think his team just beat mine Monday night. I don't give a fuck. We came together. It's all us. So you got to go down for whooping one of us. So everybody else there was having kind of a hard time, and I was the one progressing. So I ended up having to play the guy she beat from my division, and I beat him. Which, it's not like it can't happen. He was drinking, but we've played plenty of other matches. Like I said, I just played against his team Monday night. So we've played each other before. I know he shoots good, but that motherfucker was drinking. So I don't drink at tournaments. I drink water. I drink coffee. I have a soda. I'm not drinking no damn alcohol. This ain't a fucking game. But it was his first time being at regionals. So he's excited. Him and his boys there, they're excited. Oh well. Beat him, went on to my next match, which was the finals. And I ended up playing the guy that me and him had locked eyes a couple of times when I had first got there. Like, he had that tingling, like, something. I recognize this dude from, like, I should recognize him or know him. He had looked at me, I looked at him, we didn't say shit. We ended up in the finals together. And first game, dominant. I was dominating him in that game. But I came down to, I hooked myself after I shot a shot in the side. I think it was like the 3-ball in the side pocket. I got it in the side pocket, but I didn't hit it hard enough for it to get enough of a bounce off the cushion to give me the angle I wanted on the 8. So I was behind the 7. The 8 was behind the 7, and my cue ball ended up lined up across the table, kind of behind the 7, so I couldn't see the 8 directly. I had a bank shot at it, right? You shoot across the table, come off the bottom rail, glance that 8 ball on the way out, it kicks it into the corner pocket. I had that shot. I saw the angle. I went down for the shot. I second guessed a little adjustment I should have made. and I shot it. I missed that goddamn eight ball by that much. I swear to God. I swear to God, I missed it by that much. So it didn't move. It didn't touch anything, which gave him ball in hand. And he shot the next three balls that he had in the eight. He ran out. I let him. I gave him the game. Oh, excuse me. That wasn't it. I missed the eight, which gave ball in hand, but it also scratched, which gave him ball in hand. Like, well, because I scratched, I lost the game. He was going to keep shooting. I'm like, no, it's over. I lost. I scratched on the eight. It's over. That was his first game. That was his first game. I ran around the table after the break and made everything up until that eight. He was getting dominated in that first game. That lucky shit, that fluke shit gave him that first game. Next game, since it's only a race to two, we're playing and I end up far. And there's two ways to explain this. And the first way I'm going to explain it to you is me taking responsibility for I'm the one at the table shooting. And I'm better about blocking people out. So since it's my game, I'm the one playing it, I'm the one shooting, it's my responsibility. I did something wrong, right? Because I'm in control of it. Another way to explain it is my drunk division member calling out my fucking name while I'm shooting. That way pisses me off. Like, why the fuck are you calling me while I'm shooting? I just played you. I just played you and you lost. You weren't even over here. Why'd you come over here and then start calling out my goddamn name? It pissed me off. I was heated. I was fucking heated because the cut I was making was a defensive shot. Would have been a legitimate shot. But since I overdid it and hit it wrong, I scratched, which gave my opponent ball in hand, and he proceeded to run the next three balls that were sitting in the pocket and win the match. That's how I lost. Fuck ups. So the way I tell everybody else, well, I'm telling you guys this shit just because, the way I explain it to everybody else is that I fucked up. I scratched twice. That was it. That was exactly what happened on the table. I scratched twice. The first one gave him a game. The second scratch let him run out. That's what happened. I fucked up. The other way is, why would you even fucking talk to me? Why would you even try to get my fucking attention or talk at me while I'm playing in the final match, nigga? What the fuck is your problem? And I was heated. I'm looking at him like, why the fuck would you do that? Why would you fucking do that? He either is realizing or he's not realizing because he's inebriated. My thing was, I cannot be mad at him if I'm the one holding the cue. I'm holding the cue. I'm in control of this. I fucked up. Truth be told, that shit is bad form as fuck. Like, who are you playing for, him or me? You trying to give motivation? Yes, but nigga, it's me. I'm responsible. Well, Yeah, you need to concentrate. And like I said, he's my division mate. He's not on any team I'm on. He's on teams I play against inside of my division. But because a lot of our division mates made it to regionals, we are all from the same division. So it's us versus everybody, as far as I'm concerned. In my head, fuck everybody else. We come here to represent. I'm a big you up. I'm a cheer and make sure you pull your underwear out your ass and shake off them nerves and play your game. I know every one of y'all can play. Play. Fuck these people. There's a lot of people here. Who gives a fuck? All you got to worry about is the balls on the table. That is the whole world right now. Just this. Fuck the people. That's how I lock in. So somebody calling my name directly in front of me should not have been the thing to fuck me up. Yeah, shouldn't have been the thing to fuck me up. I fucked up. That was my fault. I hit that shit wrong. And that was one of 3 fuck ups that I made in that game. Like I told you guys, pool, a lot of time, billiards, you're not necessarily playing the other person. You're playing yourself and you're playing the table. You minimize your fuck ups and you adjust to the table. Whoever adjusts to the table the quickest is usually the person who's going to win because they understand how it works. So I lost in the finals, which means my trip to Vegas goes to that dude. He got the plaque in the trip to Vegas. We both got coins to say we were in the finals that you only get from being in the finals. But he got a plaque, a coin in the trip to Vegas. I got a coin in sour feelings, sour grapes. It is what it is. It is what it is. That is the game. Because I wasn't feeling bad for none of the people I beat, even a dude from my own division. I feel bad for beating his ass. You got up here and got stupid when you're supposed to play. I'm not going to light on you. I'm not. Why? I don't go light on drunk folks. I don't go light on old people. I don't go light on females. Everybody get that work. Everybody. You get the same work. I do not go easy on you. There's people who don't want to play me that are females in our division because they think I was being mean. Not being mean. I don't give a fuck. It's not mean. You're a competitor. You're a player. I'm here to take out my competition. If you the motherfucker that's on the table, then that's just what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. I will put that shit aside and get in your ass. Not in the way you expect it. So, I lost in the finals. Regardless, I'm still going to Vegas. When that next tournament comes up for Vegas, the World Tournament, I'm going to the World Tournament. The World Tournament is in August. But there's another one in, where are we in now? March? May. There's another one in May, too. I'm going to the one in May, too. Why? Because I'm a pool player, nigga. I will go to support my division mates, the ones who earned their ticket there last year. I'm going to go in there on the league dime and going to play in the tournament against some other people. I will be there to support them. And I'll also be there to play in the mini tournaments and see how much money I can make myself. Because I got real pissed off at American Airlines for taking that $100 I won the last time. I need to replace it. I need to replace my $100 winnings and put that back on me because that was like a lucky charm, man. So, Aquatech, he said, all is fair in love and war. Hell yeah. Look, is there any genders in the foxhole? No, no. There ain't no enemies in the foxhole. You both in the foxhole together. Hey, the enemy is outside of this hole. How we gonna fight and get out of it? I'm gonna watch your back and you're gonna watch mine. If you're not, I will blow your ass away. You better watch my back because I'm covering yours. Let's get out this hole and lay these motherfuckers down. So, same thing on a pool table. Gender don't matter. It is the great equalizer. All you have is a stick, some balls, and your skills. And it don't matter who it is. Because I didn't lose to Kevin. My team played against on Monday, played in this tournament today, played 9-ball today. When I showed up there on my way down to here, I showed up at the tournament just to cheer these people on and see what the competition was like. He lost to some little cute girl from San Francisco. She beat his ass. She did. She humbled him. Do you think she gave a shit that he was a dude? You think she was going to go easy on him because he was a guy? No. She beat his ass. Beat his ass. Even sandbagged some shots like, I don't give a fuck. Because she knew she could beat him. Like, bro. There are no genders on the table. It's just a competitor. Ask Jeanette Lee, did she give a fuck about that shit? No. She loved beating dudes. For that reason. For everyone who told her, oh, girls can't play. Okay, motherfucker. She loved beating dudes because of that shit. I love beating big mouth motherfuckers. Reasons like that. That's what both my wives said. All I have is a stick, my balls, and some skills. What else you need? Don't be jealous because you don't have a stick or balls. In some cases, or even skills. That's why you get so upset. Why don't you gather some skills and like Charles tells y'all, get a fucking hobby. Then you'll develop some skills. Shopping ain't it. Tearing down other people ain't it. Unless you're a comedian. Then you can get paid for that shit. But even then, you have to have some skills to be one of them GOAT comedians. And a GOAT comedian don't have no gender. It's just a good-ass comedian. I always have the eye of the tiger in my Apollo Creed voice. Yeah, that's David Goggins one. Well, not Eye of the Tiger. What's his song, Going the Distance or something like that from Rocky? Mine yesterday was Waiting on My Moment. And I realized after I played the final and lost that shit, I missed my moment. That was my moment. I fucked it up. So in retrospect, I probably should have been listening to 8 Mile. Because that's what got me to win in Vegas was thinking 8 Mile. That's what got me to win in Vegas. But I was doing good. But between matches, it was weird. My body kept, spiking up, spiking down. I didn't accept until today, talking to some people, that maybe it was adrenaline. Not like I'm looking for fucking excuses. I didn't shoot the shit right. There is no excuse. It's just what it is. But it's something that I have to take into account because I didn't feel nervous. I was not nervous. I was supremely confident. That's why that shit was so odd. Like, maybe I was overconfident. I don't know. All I have is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Tony Montana, yeah. All I have is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for nobody. Goddamn right. That guy, I never fucking liked that guy. He might be the reason my buddy Angel got killed. That's it. But make a move. Yeah. I saw that at a young age. Shout out to my brother's dad, who I don't like. There were some things he was good for. Bruce Lee movies, Scarface. So I lost that game, but an interesting thing happened today. And if y'all don't want to hear this shit, just type it in the chat. Something y'all do want to hear about. Until then, I'll share this little bit of, artisan's personal life. Something interesting happened today. So I have to drive down here. My drive takes me past where the tournament is going on. I'm not in the 9-ball tournament, but I figured, look, it's early. They're playing. It's like a drug addict, man. I can just stop by for a minute, I can stop by. I can't play in a tournament. All I can do is look and watch, right? So I stopped by the tournament because most of the other division people stayed out there in Milpitas. They got hotels. They went out to dinner, and, they got to hang out and shit outside of just shooting pool. So they kind of had a good time. So they were all waking up and going to the tournament that day. So I stopped by and stopped in there just to say hi to everybody, wish folks, good luck, because regardless if they're on another team or not, they are some good shooters. They are some legitimately good shooters. And I want to see them do well. I do. I don't want to see them do well when they're playing against me. Fuck them. But they're not playing against me. They're playing against somebody else. So fuck that other person. It's just how I am, man. Look, you're a non-person on my table. But if we're not playing each other, man, kick their ass. I will help you. I will help you. Motherfucker don't know how to bank. Hook him so he has to bank because he can't bank for shit. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you how to beat the opponent. So I went there, and while I was there, I start seeing some familiar faces. And one of the familiar faces I saw watching one of the dude Kevin's game when he got beat by that chick was the chick I played in the tournament last year. And I couldn't remember her name, but she was from Frisco. And I was like, hey, how you doing? How you doing this time? So it was like a weird sense of camaraderie, being that we have both competed against each other before. We know each other's skill. We both know each other's skill. I came out the victor in that situation. She has respect for me as a player. Now, this is the cool part that I didn't even realize. She tells people about the game me and her played, about the person she played against, which was me last year. So while I'm sitting there talking to her and catching up with what's going on with her and how she's doing in this tournament and stuff, she played against one of my division members' girlfriends who started playing. She played against her and lost. But when Danielle came up and was talking to me, she said, oh, yeah, I just played her. She's really good. She said, this is the guy I was telling you about. She was talking to Danielle about the game she played against me. That makes it like legend. Right? Because you remember shit like that. You played against somebody. A pool player, especially in a league, you'll play against a lot of people. Depending on how big your league is, you play against hundreds of people. If you play in tournaments, you will play against hundreds of people. But the ones that really stick out in your mind, that you remember their fucking name, like Isaac, who won this time around. Fucking Isaac, I'll be looking for your ass next year, nigga. that actually means something. I know it means something to me, right? I remember the person I played in Vegas who was from fucking Calgary and how good she played. I remember that fucking game. I won, but I remember that game. I remember the dude from Kentucky who I played who was good. It was like, man, you not that level. I wish I had you in my league at that level. I remember people like that. I am that to somebody else. And not only one person, at least two out of the people I fucking played. Now, I can't. What is her fucking name? I keep wanting to call it Isabella, but that's not her goddamn name. It's something else. It's like something with an A. It's a weird Latino name, right? But she plays good, but she got knocked down and into the losers bracket and then was trying to battle from the bottom, right? But it was an interesting situation where it got to be, hey, Danielle's coming up, wishing her luck or whatever. She's coming to keep score for one of our other division members. And then she is telling her, yeah, this is the guy I was talking about. And Danielle's like, oh, yeah, I know him. Harley. Yeah, I know him. You were the guy she was talking about. Yeah. So it was cool. Wished her luck. She went off to her next game, which was, I think, was against Kevin. She played Kevin, who had lost to another girl. And I was like, well, don't go easy. Well, what I also saw was the chick that I played yesterday. She was playing today in the 9-ball game. And she was like coming up to me like, hey, how you doing? Like, hey, what's happening? We talked. She likes the way I play because we have similar styles when we focus. She wants to try to make a run at this Jack and Jill shit in Vegas. I said, I will be in Vegas. So you want to run it, we can run it. I don't give a fuck. Right? And what Jack and Jill is, you play tandems, male and female, against another team of male and female, and then you alternate shots. Now, my original 9-ball team, the one that won our division for the fall, that got to go to Vegas last year, that team broke up, right? It didn't break up, but everybody went their separate ways, right? Why? Because one of the guys on our team, he went to the team with his girlfriend. The captain of our team went to the team with his wife. They want to make runs at this Jack and Jill shit. This woman, like, so I'm seeing the person that I played, that I beat yesterday, is sitting here talking to me about that. Like, yeah, I play. Turns out she's like ranked 16 in the nation. So if you got ranked 16 and I beat your ass, I mean, it's not transgender fighters, but okay, brother, getting kind of a gauge on where the skills are. She found out that I had lost to Isaac. I don't know how they found out. They got their own social network, but they were surprised. What does that say? They were surprised. Not because he sucks. Not because he sucks. Because he got there and won his matches just like I did. But not because he sucks. Because nobody thought he was better than me. That's why. They didn't think he should have won. It's interesting how something like that feels to you hearing it, especially as a black man, because most people don't want to give you credit for shit. It doesn't matter if you came up with the cure for cancer, street lights, you know, 10,000 ways to use a goddamn peanut. It doesn't matter. They don't want to give you credit for none of that shit, really. So to hear that coming out and to understand it is really interesting. Like coming in there today was interesting because it's like people are paying attention. Know who the fuck you are. I'm like, why would you care? I'm like a 3 or 4. No, them motherfuckers pay attention. That motherfucker can shoot. And I'm thinking, because I still keep getting the alerts on my phone about how the matches are going today, because that shit will be going all night, damn near. Last year we showed up for the first time, our division, and our division put people in the finals. Two of our division members won their final matches, got their trips to Vegas, a male and a female. They're playing today. You think they're not getting hard games? Last year, I got into the semifinals. This year, I was in the final. And that's just months later. Well, just about a year later. I'm in the finals. I think the other divisions are paying attention because we showed up with the most throughout the tiers players. Some divisions have a lot of people all at one level, right? We rank people all up and down that bitch. It was out there playing and shooting. So keeping track of the games of how they've been going, a lot of them won their first round matches. That second round, it's like motherfuckers had a hit list, boy. Get them out. Get them out of here. It's time to pick them off. So we got a couple of people still in it, but it's like execute order 66. Like, get them the fuck out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. No, not this year. You can't come all the way from up north, come down south of the wall, kick somebody's ass, and then go back up north. No, bro. That's not happening. On eight tables that they play on all the time? No. Can't let nobody come into your house and run off with the goods like that. Fill up your sister, fuck your mama, and then leave? No, you got to make a pay. It feels good when a man is respected for who he is and what he does. Well, that's exactly more like it. And thank you for putting words to it, because that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was walking in there today. Because I'm not even playing today. But other people from my division and other players seem to know. So I'm going to connect with this other player, and we're going to work on this fucking Jack and Jill shit. So by the time March shows up and Vegas shows up, can jump in that tournament and try to win some goddamn money. I have a problem splitting a couple $1,000. If you're putting in the work too, why would I care? I'm carrying your ass up, it might be an issue. But look, play good. That's it. And playing tandem like that, where one person can set the table, another person can make it, you figure out each other's strengths and play to that. So you have a game plan going in. It's more mental chess strategy than just one person playing the table and the other person. It's a little bit more than that. because now you are acting in concert with somebody else. And if you're both very good shooters, then that can be cake. It can be cake. It can. So I'm interested to see what will happen. I know what that'll do. If it comes to pass and it works out, that means I will end up playing against my old 9-ball teammate and his girlfriend, who are cool. I'm cool with them. Like them. They're both good shooters. They're both playing in the 9-ball thing right now. But that means we'll probably end up across the table from each other. And I already told y'all, I support them till they're on the other side of the table from me. Then I support me. So I have to go after them like I don't know them, but I will use what I do know about them. Just what it is. So we'll see if it works out. We will see if it works out. First thing will be practice, because you gotta, like Shinji and Asuka, gotta get in sync, buddy. Gotta get in sync. You ain't gonna be wearing the same fucking clothes, but you gotta understand what the other person is good at and what you're good at, and how. If you do not have a shot on your turn, how can you play your defense against the other team, but also set it up for your teammate at the same time? It's a delicate thing to do, but would be actually kind of fun to try to work out. That's the part that excites me about it. So they're still playing, and if I check right now, there is an alert on there. Let's see how they're doing. Let's see who's still in it. Got my boy Damien fell. I thought he was going to be there for a while, too. I was disappointed. Oh, Sam is out. Oh, grumpy faced man, the one I told you don't. When I play his team, he never smile. He's in the semifinals. Oh, he got bumped up, too. He got bumped up in level today, too. He's going to the finals. Okay. Damn. Danielle is in the finals. So my division mate's girlfriend, she's in the finals. This is her first regionals. First one playing in. She got the bug. She went to Vegas. And when they came back from Vegas, she was playing. She was on the team playing. So she's been working on her game. Love it. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. I want our division to win. So we got 2 people in the finals right now. 2 people in the finals right now. Let's fucking go. I love to see them win. Love to see them win. Especially a new player. What is she? I don't even know what Danielle is. I think she's like a 2 or a 3. Qualify for the regionals and go to the regionals and go to the finals. Yo, first time out? Shit. They watch themselves. Gotta watch themselves. I like hearing a story from those who are willing to step into the ring, win or lose, because too many people refuse to get in the ring. Exactly, Dad said. That's the thing. Look, yes, you could lose. But yes, you could also win. Why not just get in there and figure it out? Look, I told y'all before, I haven't been to Thailand yet. I'd like to go to Thailand. And if they let me, I'd jump in the ring for the Muay Thai shit. Now, I'm not saying I'm jumping in there with the goddamn professionals. I'm not that damn level. But if I can get in there with some of them amateurs, let's see what's what. You ain't never been hit in the head before? Like, Come on, man. Pain subsides. Pain subsides. It goes away. Goes away. The lessons learned, though, can live in you forever. Even in there, even if you're late. Man, get in there. You might get fucking lucky. So Danielle's in the finals, and her boyfriend lost by 2 points. That's the funny part. That's what I see happening with him. He played a lot better when she was watching. Now he struggles a little bit. She plays too. He struggles a little bit. I think it's like missing his cheering section, motivation, because she's doing well. It is rare. I see it rarely where people who are both pool players and they dating each other and shit actually play good at the same level. I find it rare. I find it really interesting. Really interesting. So Cody lost, so he's out. Yep, she's in the finals. Cody gets to watch and support her. See how that works. Look at Trust sliding in here. What's up, Trusty? And Dr. Rosie and slid through. What's up, Dr. Rosie? She said, happy Sunday, everyone. Happy Sunday to you too, ma'am. Trusted exactly. Half credit is better than no credit. Exactly. Half credit is better than no credit. You never want a zero in the book. It's not trying. At least put something in there. Even if you get a 1, you got something. Competition, fear, struggle, winning, risk, loss, and sacrifice is all part of the hero's journey. It is, because you have to be willing to risk a loss to eventually have a win. If you're not willing to risk a loss, you'll never win. Lost already, because you wouldn't even try. I'm always willing to try. That's it. I'm always willing to try. I don't give a shit about the loss necessarily. It pisses me off in the moment. But, okay, what did I do? How do I fix that to not do that again? What do I need to fix? What is it? Like, the only reason that last game bothered me so much is because I was making dumb mistakes. Or weird shit was happening. It wasn't what I would have wanted it to be, which was a legit shootout between me and this dude playing. Right? He ran 3 balls sitting in the pocket. Big fucking deal. Did we actually have to go heel? No. Did he just blow me out 2 games? No. Because I can tell you this. Some of our best players in our division yesterday got blew the fuck out. One of our best players, he got 1 game in. You know what the finishing score was? 5-1. After he won that first game, that motherfucker spanked his ass 5 more times back to back. I'm like, God damn, what did you say to him? What did you say about that dude mama? Like, bro. He was getting it. He got the business. He got the literal business to another Filipino dude. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Motherfuckers ain't playing favorites. Not playing favorites. But getting to see a game like that or be a part of a game, at least to where it's a battle back and forth, that's where the fun is. That's where the magic of that game is. You won because I scratched. I don't even like winning on a scratch. Like, shit. Oh well, because it's like you don't get to show your skills. There's no skills involved in that. It's arbitrary. It's an automatic thing. Like, yeah, fuck. Earthquake, the eight ball fell. Oh, fucking well. Nobody who actually can play really wants that shit because it's a win, but it's like generic brand, like a white box that just says black letters that says cereal on it. Like, okay, shit. I want a Captain Crunch. It says Captain on it. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Do or do not. There is no try in master. Now, you're the second person that said that shit to me, Malika, because my teammate from my Thursday night team, she said that shit to me yesterday. She said, "Are you gonna win it? You gonna kick some ass, Antonio?" I said, "I'm gonna try." She said, Do not try." Like, okay, Yoda, stop it. I've heard this shit 2 days in a row. I got it. I fucking got it. Okay, I got it. I fucked up. I hate that for me. Mistakes are to be made as long as we learn to identify them. Now I'm going to show you guys something. Let's see if I can do this on this computer. Real quick like. Because I'm in an off location. On hotel Wi-Fi. Like I said, live from life, right? Go live anywhere. Well, that's what I'm doing. That's not it. Damn. Old man Mock just lost in the semifinals. So only one person in the finals. One person in the finals for our division. Getting tense. Getting tense. If she wins it, it'll be a beautiful thing. If Danielle wins the finals, it'll be a beautiful thing because she's going to be over the fucking moon. And her boyfriend going to get his brains banged out. Even though he lost, he's going to get his brains banged out. He get to have sex with the winner. But she will be over the fucking moon, dude. You will not, after something like that, you will not pry her away from the pool table. You won't. She'll want to do that shit more than anything else. I don't even know what she do for a living, but she'll want to do that thing more than anything else. Because, like I've told my 9-ball team, that no matter how we do this season, plan to go to Vegas. Make your plans now to go to Vegas and be a part of that world tournament because it is your tournament. It's your league, right? But it's something that happens to people that go and are around that kind of energy, that many players, that many tables, that many players. It changes you, especially if you play in that environment and you do good. Your confidence is through the goddamn roof, dude. This little bar shit don't mean nothing to you. You can block all of that out like you slayed everybody in the bar. Like it was just empty. That is nothing. But if you playing and you got a couple thousand people walking around, maybe watching your game, maybe not, and you can perform at that, it changes your psychology of how you think about this shit. Everybody that's gone to Vegas and played came back playing better. They play a lot calmer. They play a lot more confident. A hell of a lot more confident. And it just improves their game. And I'm all for everybody's game improving. I'm all for that because I like good competition. So I don't like cheap wins. I want a good competitive game. And if I got to battle back because I'm behind, then that's even more fun because it's pulling something out of me. Mm, I see you, Artisan. You're enjoying the memory of it, all the mistakes and all of the victories. It's infectious. Yeah, it is. Some of my best losses, I can remember playing Mr. Carlisle at the community center when I was in my teens and my 20s. And Mr. Carlisle was a very good player. He was a mechanic. So he'd come in the community center with his work boots on, his greasy jeans, his greasy fucking hoodie, his man hands working, and he'd have his stick and he'd play on that table, and that motherfucker would make shots you didn't even think was possible. He knew how to control that cue ball, and it was beautiful watching him play. I picked him to be the gauge on if I was better or not because I wanted to play Mr. Carlisle. For a while, I didn't play him at all. I just watched him play and watched what he did to other people. Other people knew that he was the best player in there. I want to play him. After a point, I start playing him. And it wasn't that I went up to him, I want to challenge you, old man. No. He was like, come on. He called me over. You got your stick? Hell yeah, it's up at the front. Well, get your stick. Let's play. We gonna get my stick. I learned so much about getting my ass beat by Mr. Carlisle. So much. But I also learned when I was getting better because I kept getting closer. I kept getting closer to winning that shit. He said, boy, you almost had me, young buck. I don't know. I don't think I did. He said, no, you almost had me. That's him telling me that shit. That's not me making the assessment. That's him telling me that shit. You almost had me. Oh, you shouldn't have said that shit. Kept going. Kept measuring my game up. In this division, there's two people. There's Dan, who I've told you guys about before, and there's Rod. And then the third one, Glenn. Glenn is really fucking good. But I know the chink in his armor. I know the chink in Dan's armor. But I love playing them. I like watching them play. Dan makes very little mistakes. He misses very little. But in a big situation like this, he will lose. Rod will lose. They'll dominate a division. But get somebody that level, they will lose a lot. That's usually what I tell people that, how much do you win? My loss record is bigger than my wins will ever be. That's usually what I tell people. My loss record is bigger. Why? Because you got to lose a lot to learn how to win. I've lost a lot, and it doesn't bother me in that sense. It's how much better can I get the next time you fucking play me, and what I learned from that damn loss. Because I will be back. I'm not going anywhere. I'll keep playing. I don't give a fuck. When the student is ready, the master will appear. Yeah. Winning triggers a surge of dopamine chemicals and boosts confidence. It does. But I think doing well does that too. Especially if you didn't think you could do well. If you do well and people can see you and tell you, hey, bro, you played really well. That boosts your confidence a lot more. Even if you lost, it means something. It's something in psychologically, Rosa, we talking, right? Psychologically, there's something in the acknowledgement of others that you have done well, even if you lose. Because either way is motivation. Either way. If you lost a close game of basketball to Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan told you, hey, you almost had my ass. Your ass will be in the gym tomorrow morning. And if you take it a step away from Michael Jordan, not from the first degree, but say the second degree, somebody just watching the damn game, like, man, you almost had his ass. And you know they ain't bullshitting you. You would be in the gym the next morning, waiting to call Mike up and say, let's run it back. You and me one-on-one. Oh, man, fuck them flights. I ain't buy Jordans, man. I wore Reeboks. Like, you'd be talking shit. You'd get ready. Yeah. All of it is motivation to get better. The motivation to get better is what is in short supply nowadays because people do not motivate each other to be better. They only get motivated to tear people down from being better than them. That's all they do. If they think you better than them, they want to tear you down. If they think you might think you better than them, they want to tear you down. Like, come on, man. It's so fucking backwards. So goddamn backwards. You ain't got to say shit. We was joking about this at the tournament yesterday. A motherfucker will hate on you just for being you, existing, not even thinking shit about them, don't know nothing about them, just because they believe in their head, you think you better than me. And the only thing you did was not speak. You ain't did shit. You just existed. Oh, that nigga think he better than me. By doing what? He didn't say nothing. You didn't speak to him. Like, what the fuck? Stupid shit, dude. That's people. That's human beings. That's what keeps psychiatrists, studying you motherfuckers. Because some of this don't make no fucking sense in the world. Like, it must be studied. We must study this to figure out why in the fuck are they like this? Really? Gotta understand it. It is amazing. The only thing that beats motivation is discipline. You have to be disciplined. My discipline broke at a point. I have no discipline around sugar, sweets, tasty stuff. A little. I have it, but a little. I could only hold out for so long. Okay, the thing I was going to show you, I think it downloaded. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It is. I am not on my dual. I didn't hook up my dual screen, so this will be kind of funky. Because it's right in the goddamn way. Okay, let's see if I can get this up here. It'd be a lot easier if I had my dual screens up. Okay. So that is me and my phone buzz. Please support the stream, you guys. My dad came all this way and still did a stream for you motherfuckers. There you go. There's me at the tournament with my finals coin. Now, mind you, the ladies in the house can tell me, does that look like a decent picture? Good smile and shit like that? Because I was not happy. I was not happy. And someone told me that's a good smile. I wasn't happy. That was a fake smile. It was fake as shit. I'm irritated. But that's my coin that I got for playing in the finals. And the funny part is, if you look, over my shoulder, over my left shoulder, this woman back here and this guy with the hat on back here, That's Danielle, and that's her boyfriend Cody. So Danielle is the one who was in the finals today. She played in 8 ball yesterday too. So she's in the 9 ball finals for her skill level today. And her man Cody is out. So I wanted to share that with you. Share that with you guys. That was me looking like a professional. Looking like I'm trying to go sit on Jeanette Lee's lap again. Same. Only thing big. Same. What a trust you yep to. It's a good pick. Oh, yeah. Fake smile. The ladies in the house got it. You got to participate. Man. It's not a participation medal. You know why it's not a participation medal? Because everybody didn't get one. You know who got one? If you were one of the 2 people who got to the finals, you got one. If you didn't get to the finals, you didn't. So don't be trying to undermine that little. Look, I didn't even care for that motherfucker that much until you called it a participation medal. Like, fuck, Rosie. You trying to get fucked up. Participation medal, fake smile. Yeah. Because they're trying to, at the time, yeah, now you laughing. Now you think it's funny. At the time, the people who were taking the picture, the one that keeps texting in there, giving an update on the scores and stuff and who's winning and losing. It sounded like patronizing to me that they're trying to convince me that it's okay because they could see I was pissed off. Even the league operator came over and told me, "Oh, well, you're going to play on the Capitals team in Vegas." I'm like, nigga, don't give me that shit just because you think I'm over here mad. I don't want that shit for that reason. I want that because I'm an awesome captain. I don't want no consolation prize. Fuck you. That shit. Look, if you wasn't just going to give it to me anyway because I earned it, don't give it to me because you think I'm mad and it'll make me happy. No. It'll be fucking hollow as shit. Hollow. Oh, look, I want to earn it. I want to earn my wins. I want to earn my spots. I want to earn the things that I get. That way I know it's for me. It's mine. And that I earned it. You can't take nothing from me like Rosie ass in here calling it a participation trophy. Hey, I had to beat 2 other people to get to that point. One of them, somebody I named no. Yeah. Okay. Way to cut a nigga off at his balls. Participation medal. Yeah, not shit. So, and the medal actually says 2026 finals on the back of it. It's actually stamped. Oh, fuck it. Let me get off that medal shit. She actually did strike a nerve with me. I'm sitting here defending the shit. Psychology, man. Psychology. Are we still going to Vegas? That's all I need to know. I'll meet you there. Field trip, everyone. Yes, I'm still going to Vegas. I block out time on my schedule and put my vacation time in early for August and May. I'm going to Vegas. I am going to Vegas. They're going to be in Vegas. The tournament's happening in Vegas. I will be in Vegas to play in the mini tournaments and support my players who are in the main tournament. I'll be going to Vegas. So show the fuck up. You'll see me walking around with my pool cues and like, this nigga's serious. You goddamn right. There's a lot of things I'm good at, and a pool is the other one. It's like being in NASCAR and finishing in the top 5. Exactly. You're in the top 5. Everybody don't get there. There's been, 5 other people last year, but there ain't 5 this year. No, bro. That actually means something. Yeah, you didn't get to stand on the trophy and get the champagne spritzers in the big cup. Yeah, she was there. Got your points. At least you didn't give you a year's supply of turtle wax like they did when the price is right. Because back in the 80s, it was important to wax your goddamn car. A year's supply of turtle wax. I remember me and my brother used to think, like, how much is a year's supply of turtle wax? How do you even calculate that? How many times you'd wax your car in a month? Maybe once a weekend? So what is that? 4 cans times 12? How do you calculate that? What if I'm a maniac and I want to wax my car every other day? Just call a number, man. Just say 300, okay? Just say 300. You know, it makes sense. What up, Beast? I saw you slide in here. Champions medal may not be the championship, but it's still the champs. Yeah, it still got you in the club. Think of it like John Wick, man. I got a gold coin. I got interest into the Continental. I can get me a room for a night at the Continental. Okay. Mr. Wick. Mr. MC. Happy to make your acquaintance again. Welcome. Yeah, so that was tournament weekend. It was good to see these people and talk to everybody. And it was good in the sense that some of the other players on the other teams within my division who I don't know as well. What is that? That's right. This is a touch screen. Forget that my computer monitor is a touch screen and it seemed like something was stuck on it. I was trying to clean it off. So it just blew up the picture. I'm like, I want to see myself big as hell in my face. Some of the other players were actually supportive. And actually, talking to me, got to know them a little bit better. Because they're usually on the other team, and I don't hang out up in the area that they live and shit like that. So I only know them from being across the other side of the table and being around and bullshitting. But it was good to have that camaraderie in a sense that we are all from the same division, even though we may not be on the same team. But the support there for each other because you want each other to play well is good. Because them playing well elevates the exposure for your division. This is the thing that work-wise, some of the people at work don't fucking get when I volunteer to go out of town to different sites and stuff like that. Doing well on something like that brings positive exposure to your site. It's not my site. I don't run it. But it does make it look good. If the people there gave a fuck about that, they would use that. They would support that. What they do is they just get envious and complain. That's what it means to represent. You represent well, no matter what you're a part of. If you represent well, it brings more respect to what you're a part of. If you represent badly, it does the opposite. Nope. Jeez. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. That's an hour and 30 minutes of my bullshit. I am going to copy said link, drop said link in the chat because my East Coast folks what is it, 6 p.m. here, 3 hours, so it's like 9. So I don't want to keep you all up all night, and I want to go eat something that doesn't bite back. Eventually, I think I want a steak or something. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I need to get some food, some actual food sometime. So, yeah, good question, dear Sid. How's the anime watching going, Trust? I have failed. What do we recommend to her to watch? I forgot what we recommended for her to watch. Link is in there. You can hit the link, come up here, share some story, swap some, not spit, but you know. And I will be on my best behavior. Uh-oh. My sympathetic brother.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
All right, how you doing, Malika?
Pretty good, pretty good.
So what you got? And don't say participation medals.
Yeah.
You heard that shit? Boy. That's why motherfuckers be short. You know, the joke they say about short people is that the reason they're short is because they're closer to the devil. God damn, she just hit me all in the nuts. Participation medal. Pow! Like, I didn't even like the motherfucker that much until you said that. I got low-key offended. I had to catch myself. Like, wait a minute, am I upset by that?
Don't diminish my accomplishments like that.
Damn, where's Nameless? She out here ninjaing people. Nameless?
No
Yeah, so
that's like that. Look,
little 5'4" ninja came in here and just chink.
hold on, that's like the shit. She almost did you like, hold up, remember the scene in the first Fast and Furious movie when Ja Rule was like, hey, yo, Monica, what's your problem, nigga? You didn't win.
Oh, shit.
Rosie like Michael Jackson in the Wiz. You can't win, child.
Because you're weak. Hey, shit.
Yeah, little dick motherfucker.
Right. Oh my God. What's good with you, Dad said?
Man, still working it out. That's all.
Still okay. I know you still going through the doldrums.
Oh no, not that. I'm building
Oh.
I'm building that Psylocke versus Wolverine stuff.
Oh, okay. You still working that out. Okay. Well, I figured you was working that out. That goes without saying.
Yeah. Because I'm going for I'm doing grant work right now, and I'm trying to hit my grant deadline by the 20th of this month, which I don't think I'm gonna make it. Shit. I'm behind, but hey, it is what it is. If I can't get this grant, I'm just gonna go for another one.
Okay.
I like that motivation. Like, yeah, well, if we lose this one, just go for the next one. Roll it over, baby.
Yeah. Keep working. Shit.
Keep pushing. I like that. That's the motivation you're talking about. And I'm done.
I still ain't changing I still ain't changing pancake titty.
You got too many views with pancake titties. So.
Yeah, pancake. Somebody likes that shit. I'm like, okay.
Okay, pancake
you like. All right, let them pancake then.
Flippity flop.
Some candy bar.
He said, change nothing.
Change nothing. That means that's no new work for me. Just okay. That's what you like. You want to wrap them around your head? Go ahead.
Is it even a motorboat when they pancake titties? It's not a motorboat then. It can't be a motorboat.
No, that's a
That would be
mud
a clapper or something like that.
That's exactly what he said. It's a flapjack.
Three sticks and shit. Yeah, a flapjack.
You know what it is? Remember we was kids, we used to put playing cards in the spokes of our tires.
Yep.
That's what it is.
I remember that.
Look, I can hear the sound now.
Yes.
Frankly, I wish I heard kids doing that these days because I would be like,
wow.
okay, we're getting back to normal.
No, we're not, dude. I'm telling you, I've been by so many damn neighborhoods recently. In the last tomorrow is going to be another week around some fresh new neighborhoods that are built with the idea of kids being able to be outside and play in these play structures and the big grassy areas and all of this shit. And mostly that shit is empty.
Empty.
It
That's
is
the problem.
empty as fuck. And I'm like, dude, I would have killed to have a play structure like this out in the park near me. We had the telephone poles and just hard metal, nigga. You got all this low shit. You built a awning over your park so you can play outside and not have the sun shining directly on you. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'd be laying out here in the grass right now. Just don't want to do nothing.
That's the thing, because I remember I grew up in my old neighborhoods, and all you heard was kids. Get on the bus, off the bus, after school,
Always
on the
kids.
weekends, always kids.
Always kids.
And at my old neighborhood, I was staying at our old house before I came over here with my dad. And even in his neighborhood in the suburbs, you don't hear hardly anybody.
Which is funny because we used to have to look for places to play because we couldn't play here because such and such, this was somebody's yard or this was somebody's field, or you couldn't play in the field because the field had broken glass or snakes and shit in it. And
the 80s and 90s, we got chased out of so many places they didn't want us playing in.
Yep.
Like, come on, man.
Can't ride your bikes around here. Can't ride your skateboard.
Kids, get the hell out of here. Don't be
Get off my
skateboarding on
lawn.
that. You're gonna tear up that. You're gonna tear up that concrete skateboarding on that. Like, nigga.
Shit is depressing, man.
It is depressing.
It's depressing. Yeah.
And the thing I hear all the time is like, "Oh, the kids are sitting in the house. The kids don't want to go nowhere." Like, bullshit. You know what? There was a time I didn't want to go outside either. But you know what was the difference? Our parents sent us the fuck outside.
Yep.
You had to get out,
Lock the
especially on the weekend. Especially on the weekend. Get the fuck out. You did your chores. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Go outside.
Those are my days off. I don't want to see your ass.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of this house.
You don't want to go nobody. You don't want to go to nobody's house on this weekend. You don't want to go hang out with you. Get some money.
You got no friends? You better go make some friends.
Ain't no school like.
Sit your ass on the porch or something, but don't come back in this house till the street lights come on.
And then if you had sisters, it was always the mothers who were getting mad because whose turn was it to have a sleepover?
Mm-hmm.
Sisters were going to stay at somebody else's house. The boys, you stand out as late as possible.
Yep. No, get gone.
You know what's messed up? Like when y'all was talking about the parks and the playgrounds and stuff, right? You got kids now, if they go there, they're always looking for a charging station or somewhere to charge their phone. We didn't care about that.
No, man.
My thing is, even with that stuff available, like most of the stuff came in the Gen X generation, right? So handheld games and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Even with that stuff available, we still played outside.
Exactly.
We could be outside with it, but you still did other stuff outside. But I don't know. I always go back to trying to blame the parents for some of this shit because when I hear about, every time I hear a parent telling me what a kid won't do, the first thing is you're not a fucking parent.
Yep.
The first thing I think of. I can't help it. It's like, oh, he won't eat broccoli. Oh, so he's in charge.
Yeah.
Oh, he cooked the meals and decide what he's gonna eat and not eat, huh? Oh, I didn't know he had a house at 5. Because I didn't have a choice. Nigga, broccoli was fixed. Broccoli was the fuck you eating. I don't like this. Well, when you get your own house, stop cooking it.
Oh, this is the shit I see firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
I see it firsthand. So it's like I'm got a kid's mom or is ready to pick the kids up, ready to go. Kid won't leave. And so this is where I gotta step in and like, hey, clean up this, get your backpack, get your socks and shoes on. Mama's ready to go. If you stay, you're gonna do push-ups with me. You're not finna continue to play. And I don't care if mom is standing right here. She said it's time to go. Mom got stuff to do. She gotta go home, get dinner started, wash your clothes, make sure you go to bed. But I want to play. I don't care what you want to do. You play tomorrow.
It's not about you, motherfucker.
A pluck right in the middle of their forehead. They get so embarrassed.
Exactly.
They start crying like somebody killed them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I be liking when the dads pick them up, because it's like, Dad don't come in like, hey, this stuff, let's go. We got somewhere to be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had to break my daughter of that because she was going to the school with the privileged white kids. I don't want to go now. What the fuck you talking about? What did I say? Get your shit. It's time to go. I will beat your fucking ass in front of your friends. Do it, man. I don't give a fuck. Just do it. It is time to go. You're not going to be embarrassed at me like that. No, when I say it's time to go, it's time to fucking go. Playing is over.
Mm-hmm.
You're not on your schedule. You on mine. And that shit is over today. You can come back another time if you act right now. But if you don't, ain't going to be no more of that playing shit. Your ass to be sitting in your room looking at the ceiling.
You know what, Malika? It got me watching Better Call Saul again. I've been binge watching it because I was looking for some, like, I'm watching some old anime too because I was going over the Fate Stay Night series because right now Fate Strange Fake is out, so I'm doing some reviewing. But I was like, man, I remember Better Call Saul, and we was talking to Andre about it 2 weeks ago, and I was like, man, that was a good show. And then I dove into it and couldn't stop watching it.
I told you I've been watching Enterprise because Starfleet Academy sucks so bad. So I've been watching Enterprise.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, wow!
And enjoying Enterprise. Like,
wow!
I'm fucking enjoying this show. Dude. I went back and watched, what was it? This week I went back and watched the 2 J.J. Abrams Star Trek. 2 of them.
1 and 2 wasn't bad.
Yeah, I like 1 and 2.
The third one was garbage, though. That third one was like, what the hell were y'all thinking?
You're welcome, sir.
They had to work on that.
Mm-hmm.
But the first one, you enjoyed it.
Yeah, the first one was, I saw that in the theater, people standing up, clapping. I was like, yes, this is a popcorn movie. Yep.
So did I. And I got my thing that has happened in every Star Trek movie that you wait for when it's a new Star Trek show or movie. The reveal of the ship. Going up to the ship for the first time and getting the reveal and seeing how it's designed. And knowing all the parts. I'm like, they really are fucking up this franchise.
Yeah.
Oh, what? You don't like to do vomit and glitter?
Jesus Christ. This is giving me goosebumps watching the J.J. Abrams one, seeing his version of the Enterprise, the array dish, the salsa section, and the sales. I'm like, I love this part of the show.
And then on top of that, a score, because they had the new score, had a new music score, and I heard that it was Michael Giacchino. That's a composer.
Yep.
Man, I was like, yo, this is what I'm here for right here. Boom.
Works. Even fucking goofy ass Eric Bana playing Nero kind of worked.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, he pulled it off.
And the modern spin on the classic uniforms too. That was good.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yes, and that's what I was thinking about too, Malika. I was like, I like that stretchy shirt like that, man. It's like that breathable fabric.
Yeah.
They got the dry fit Starfleet shirts, man. They still make those. I need a couple of those. It might be cool to have around.
They gave Uhura more attitude with Zoe Saldana, but it worked.
Yep.
And I was like, okay, so even the relationship
between Spock, Spock could throw hands, bro. Spock will throw hands, boy. You don't be fucking with his human side. He will logically whoop that ass, bro. Damn.
Yeah, because he fucked Kirk up on the bridge. He whooped his ass
on the bridge. Yeah, on the bridge, in front of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Then came back and said, "You need a first officer." Like, you can't stay on my bridge. You might have to go.
Because if his daddy wasn't there, daddy wasn't there, he'd have choked him
in front of his daddy. Like, damn, is that like? Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, is that not like Minister Society when Kang was stopping that motherfucker out in front of his grandpa?
Exactly what it was like.
Because he did beat Kirk's ass right in front of Sarek.
In front of his crew.
Right. The crew and his daddy. Like, man, you said something about my mama one more fucking time.
You never loved her.
Right.
Yeah.
That was it. That was it. That was the word. There was a word in English that would fuck up a Vulcan. And for Spock, it was his, you never loved her. He went bad on him.
After he watched her die too, falling off that cliff when he was beaming up, I was like, yo, you hitting below the belt, Kirk.
Yeah, trauma. But see, this the funny part about that is, why did Kirk even say that shit? Because the other universe, Spock put him up to it. Told him, like, I'm telling you, I saw my planet destroyed. I am having some emotions. I'm having some conflict. I'm having difficulty. He set him up to do that shit. He didn't know he was gonna get his ass whooped though.
He needed to bait that side out of him in order to win this shit. So
able to get control, give you the captaincy, make that motherfucker lose it. Make him go crazy. You're gonna get that seat. Like, damn, did you know it was gonna go down like that though? Like,
you got to crack a few eggs and make an omelet.
Yeah, Quinto Spock throw hands, bro. In a minute. And then that Into the Darkness was with Ben Cumberbatch Khan.
And his Khan, man. The minute he said his name, I said, "Yo, it's going down."
I was down. I was so down for that. So those two were really good. Yeah. Surprisingly, right? It was really good.
But that's the reason why I had hope for the third one.
Right. Exactly. Like, oh, he did it twice. Maybe he can do it a third time. No, it's JJ.
Can I be honest? I fell asleep on the third one. And I haven't went back to watch it. And I haven't went back to watch it since.
Look, I felt like, how many times have I told y'all I fell asleep on Duel of Fates? It's just like, dude, if Star Trek, those two Star Treks had the right amount of action for the right amount of time.
Yes. The first one, I was looking at the pacing of the first one. The first one kept it moving, bro.
Yes, it did.
It kept it moving. Something was always happening.
Galloping.
Yeah, it was just it was just riding. Even a lull scene, like when McCoy and Kirk got onto the Enterprise. He brought Kirk onto the Enterprise, and he shot him up with that shit, and he's having a reaction. And his hands got all big and shit like that. He had the numb tongue. Stuff is still happening in that scene that's important, even though it's like comical. All this other shit is happening at the same time too. Like, what the fuck? No, this shit is chaotic, but it's fun. I'm with it. Like, vastly different. Yeah, vastly different when you look at the current show. Like, damn, they're missing the mark so fucking hard, dude. It's like you're not even shooting in the right direction. What up, AB?
I did make it through Beyond, and it may not have been the best Star Trek movie, but it was sure as hell better than that bullshit they call Starfleet Academy.
Oh yeah, I made it through Beyond because I watch all of these.
It wasn't that bad of a movie, but
it went on. Some of it was taking too fucking long. I didn't even mind the Beastie Boys scene with the sabotage shit. I didn't even actually mind that, but I just thought we've had enough movies now with the swarm mentality, vehicles and shit like that. We've had enough movies of that, dude. This is old. But I did like that space station design. How the fleet ships flew inside of it and shit like that. That was actually kind of cool to me.
I had a problem with them destroying the Enterprise. Only because not because they destroyed the Enterprise, but they showed the Enterprise couldn't even put up a decent fight.
Yeah. No, they keep ever since I think it was where it doesn't make sense to me. I think it was ever since Generations. They keep destroying Enterprises. And I hate seeing the Enterprise destroyed. It makes sense in the movies because you're going to redesign it for the next movie anyway. Right.
Yes.
So it's always cool to see it. But then I was sitting there thinking about it. Man, what number are we on now? Is it on an E? Is it on an E class or an F class? Like,
we're on the G.
Fuck this one up.
Yeah, we're on the G class now.
The G class, right?
Yep.
Like,
So we're gonna run through the whole alphabet.
Because we gonna get there eventually.
To be fair, they stuck on E for the rest of the Next Generation movie series. Mm-hmm. They just fucked the ship up.
Yeah, but I like all the ship designs, and like we got a Galaxy class. How are you crashing a Galaxy class? You fucking idiots!
That salsa separation bullshit. I could stand that. I hated that.
Crash the ship. Like, god damn! Like, what?
At least they rectified it. At least they rectified that in Picard season 3.
Well, yeah, they did. I mean, okay, like one thing I did like about because the classes were, of course, you started out with the Constitution, and then you had the Ambassador, and then you had the what was it? The one I forgot the one that, but then we had the Galaxy class. Then we went to Sovereign class, which is still my hands down favorite. The F was the Odyssey class, and the G is the Titan class.
Okay.
And the G was the one that we saw in Picard season 3.
Yeah, that's the new version of the
and it's not a flagship this time. So it's the first Enterprise in the entire series that's not a flagship.
That modified Neo Constitution class, I think they called it.
No, the Neo Constitution, that's in Discovery. Well, they did. Yeah, you're right. They did call it. They changed it from the Titan class to the Neo Constitution. You're right.
No.
Yeah, to the Enterprise. So yeah, that's. I actually like that ship design too. Titan to Enterprise. That was.
I thought it had too many embellishments.
Yeah, I have to look at that one to see what that one looks like. But I've always liked the design of Starfleet ships. Always have. It's always cool.
Artisan, did you watch Picard season 3? I mean,
no, I still haven't watched Picard.
Oh, okay.
AB was trying to get me to watch that shit, but he was telling me the first 2 seasons was trash. I'm like, man, why am I going through that then? Got better by the third season. Okay.
You don't need much to start with season 3, really.
Yeah, that's all you need. Season 3. Season 3 was icing on the cake of TNG.
Okay. But can you enjoy that without having gone through the bullshit that was the first 2 seasons?
Oh, that's what I'm curious about. Like, I don't want to watch. I don't want to put my mental shit through it.
Yeah, like it's like smelling a fart. Like I farted. Like, did you? How bad? Oh shit, that was bad.
The first 2 episodes, I do think the first 2 episodes in season 2 are worth watching.
Okay.
Yeah, only the first 2 episodes of season 2. Because I'll just spoil it because in the second episode, not only does he meet up with Q, he meets up with the Borg Queen
again
in a different timeline, and that's just worth watching to see his reaction, to see Picard's reaction, seeing the Borg Queen in a different timeline, and that's worth watching.
Okay.
That shit didn't even make sense to me. I was like, why is she even here? Because she became the new Borg Queen, and then when you go into season 3, you're fighting the old Borg Queen, and it's just like, okay, dog.
It's because nostalgia fest.
Because like Starfleet Academy, they keep they cannot stop from trying to pull shit from earlier in other shows. I can't help doing it. Like the last episode I saw, apparently the Athena can separate its saucer section too. So they had the same kind of situation. I was like, man, I saw the Enterprise do this. What the fuck? So now y'all stuck. You just got a saucer and they got your nacelles and everything else. Like fucking morons.
The only new thing they're doing with the new one is the school is actually the ship and it comes to Earth and lands.
Well, yeah, but see, the part that becomes the school is the saucer section in the lower array part.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, so you can separate that from the ship too? I'm still trying to figure out how this motherfucker moves together if it's not connected together.
Mm-hmm.
Just that whole array section and saucer, and then the nacelles. I'm like, come on, man.
Oh, impulse engines. But that's my nerd coming out. But yeah, I know those ship specs.
Yeah.
That part has impulse engines.
Okay. Okay.
But it connects to the star drive. That's the part it connects to. Because if you remember in the original Galaxy class, the star drive could actually go to warp, but the saucer section you could separate during warp, but it couldn't go into warp by itself.
Right. It needed that lower section to get into warp.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. That was interesting, but it's like, well, y'all some stuck asses now. But I'm interested to see where this goes because Jonathan Frakes directed this episode. And it has some Enterprise hallmarks in it, which is saucer section detaching. Like, okay, a little bit more action. Some stuff I know Enterprise usually does, and now it's just sitting out there. I was like, okay, I'm actually interested to see what happens at this point. They look dumb as fucking space.
It's a terrible design.
This motherfucker got the move on your ass, but I'm interested. I want to know what happens next, which is, God forbid I said this shit about Starfleet Academy.
It's my understanding they canceled it.
Yeah, they did cancel it. There was like a full revolt from even members of the cast. The Academy was, I mean, the old cast. We're talking like the old Sulu. I heard.
Oh, he
I heard about Chris Pine. Yeah,
Chris Pine. Yeah, he quit
too. Chris Pine said something about it.
Oh yes.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. You know, it's bad when Newkirk like, nah, this is fucked up. Nah.
Patrick Stewart said something too.
Oh,
yes.
Oh damn.
He wasn't, he wasn't overly, over the top about it, but he was like, this is not what the fans wanted.
No, it wasn't, because at least the fans that I keep listening to, they keep wanting to see what was supposed to be with Star Trek Legacy or whatever it was, which was 709, captain of a ship, and Picard's son from season 3. It's like, Picard got a son? And I'm like, okay, so I'm eventually going to have to watch Picard.
Season 3.
Yeah, to see what's happening with that shit. But
and it's something
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that any of the castmates came out and actually said something against the show. Or past cast members said something against the show. I'm surprised by that. Especially George Takei. Like, they might think they honoring him and his brave stance as a gay man and stuff like that. He's like, no, this is not it. Like,
I mean, because
oh my.
To George Takei's credit, he said something when they tried to make Sulu gay. He's like, no, that's not what the that was not the character design. Stop playing around.
Yeah. That was like J.J. Abrams shit that they made Sulu gay. Like, Sulu wasn't actually gay. George Takei gay as hell. But Sulu was
yeah.
So why did you make Sulu gay? That didn't need to be. Like, you're not honoring him by doing that shit. And I was with him when he said, no, I don't want that. That's not the character. I was like, I agree. That's not the character. Why the fuck?
Modern audience, But what the hell do the actual fans of this shit know? We don't know anything about it. We know. So that's always their argument for shit.
But you know what's interesting? I was watching this video. When they were talking about the differences between the Klingon and Starfleet Academy and the lore that they did for Starfleet Academy, and then the real representative of the Klingons, which was Worf, and how he was introducing himself in season 3. I'm Worf, son of Moog, Bane of the Duras, and he was just listing off all of that shit.
Giving his litany.
He killed most of them. He should be the Bane of the Duras family.
But the whole point was, it was, the way that they did the Klingons in Starfleet Academy, which they all bitched up and got 2 mothers and all this other shit. And
two fathers, 1 mother, 2 fathers.
2 fathers.
Exactly.
Yeah. But then when you look at the old Klingon Empire and it's based on feudal Japan or some shit like that, it's just like, what really pissed me off about the whole thing is when you look at it, people say, well, 900 years has passed. And I'm sitting back like, okay, so 900 years have passed. We got the burn. The humans didn't change, but the Klingons did. Make it make sense.
Yeah, no. It doesn't make sense. When I watch the show, the only thing I see them doing with the JDM character is trying to rewrite what it means to be a fucking Klingon.
Yep.
Because this dude who was left behind because he didn't want to do some of this Klingon shit is sitting there being the one teaching his classmates about Klingon culture and you are part of my family and all this bullshit. And I'm like, you just disrespecting Worf, dude. I'm sorry. This is fucking dumb as fuck. I mean, I'm watching the episode, and in one scene he's wearing pants, the next one he comes back wearing a dress. And it's like you can't even figure it. Just look at like, is this the same dress that the girls are wearing? Like, yep, it's the same dress. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, this is one time I will shout out AI because there's a TikTok of Worf bitch slapping him and that Jim Hadar bitch.
Yeah, they both need to be bitch slapped.
I like shout out AI because that. I needed to see that shit.
I like when AI people do use AI for shit like that. It's comical. It's funny.
Yeah.
So
it gets the point across. This shit is stupid.
Yep.
No, I'm using it. Don't get it twisted. I'm using it. If you haven't seen some of my shorts, I've been using it.
Yes, I mean, as long as it stays where it's supposed to stay, and and people are not using it to win contests and all that other dumb shit.
Hit flicks. You would take Alexander over Jaden. You would. I think Alexander could kick Jaden's ass. For real.
Oh, hell yeah. Alexander, I mean, we saw in The Next Generation what he grew up to be.
Yeah.
He was a knife-wielding warrior trying to save his damn dad.
This shit right here with Jaden.
Oh, yeah, Alexander.
They're doing anything. Yeah. Hold on, AB. They're doing anything they can just to tear down what a Klingon is, to rewrite what a Klingon is. One of the most masculine characters in that Starfleet universe.
Yeah,
they are doing everything they can to bitch them down, for real. And I'm like, they throwing all the, and it's not even about different lifestyle, all the alternative sexual lifestyle shit onto this group of people, the Klingons. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Now we got the gay cross-dresser from a triad family. I mean, what else is there? Can he dress up in a furry costume too while you at it? Like, what the fuck?
Don't tempt him, Artisan. That And
he can't talk in public because he gets nervous and he doesn't want to fight, which was the interesting part. Like a pacifist Klingon would have been the most interesting story they could have told, and they completely off of that shit to him having a pleated skirt on. Like,
Artisan, they told that story in season 3. Worf was a pacifist in season 3, but he would still kill your ass.
Yeah, Worf was a pacifist, but his intro made up for all that shit. He was getting it in. He was getting it in. I was like, what the fuck?
Not at the beginning. He may have became a pacifist, but before then, he loved his batleth.
He was a pacifist, but he would still cut your head off.
Yeah, it was his reasons because he was a much older and more seasoned Worf who worked,
Yes.
So he was very wise about who he did combat with. So he was like, I'm a pacifist, but sometimes you got to chop off heads.
Yes, sometimes you're going to take a head.
So the old Worf from TNG, he was just ready to fight until you got later into like season 6, and he was, especially after he was ousted by the council, and then he got back in there after killing Duras. He was much wiser at the end of that. So his story.
She fucking won. Danielle won. She going to Vegas. She's going to Vegas.
Congrats.
You mentioned Picard's son. It makes sense. Just watch the last episode of TNG. His son makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. It does make sense. I'll never argue about that part.
That relationship, they should have accommodated that relationship during the movies.
Yeah.
I like my Klingons being badasses. I don't like my moist ass Klingons. That's not. I could accept one, but the way they're doing it, fuck no, dude. I can't.
They're doing it to prove a point. That's all the reason.
That's all it is. It's just that's the masculine one. We got to throw all this on it because we got to make them gay as hell. There will be no masculinity in this universe. Thank you very much.
Which pisses you off because it's like you do know this is a niche audience. This is not something that's going to go out to a global population.
No. Right.
So why would you do something? Because all you're doing is making it hard for the actual fans to be fans of the shit and actually watch it and support it and buy the merchandise and support your next venture. So why?
Nobody buying no Gaiden Klingon. Nobody buying that shit with the pleated skirt outfit. You fucking kidding me?
That's what I'm saying. The only way you see somebody
buying that shit is if it's a collector's item because they destroyed the rest of them. That's the only way.
I'll just be upfront with you. I ain't watched the last 4 episodes. I've been watching Deep Space Nine and TNG.
I don't watch Enterprise. You ain't missed shit because I watched the last couple of episodes too. You still ain't missed shit.
I didn't watch the last one because I wasn't in the mood for it. Just the one before that just pissed me off so bad. I was like, okay, this little robot bitch had to go back to her planet, and now what?
Yep.
I was like, this story don't even make sense.
Wait, you know what happened? She had to go back. She had to go back and have her white daddy.
Yeah.
Big fat weirdo.
Yeah, she had to get away.
White zaddy.
Yep.
That's what I saw from that shit. I'm like, oh my gosh, she'll be okay now because she got a white man to be her poppy for 17 years.
Oh boy.
And then the doctor talking about I had a family on this old planet in Voyager, and I said, I remember that episode, asshole. You won't get broken up about it after the fact.
No, because why would you?
Mm-hmm.
They just made him raise his kid, and I'm like, okay, I could see. I mean, Robert Picardo is a good actor. I could see something. It could be an issue for him given the situation. But as soon as he was raising that girl, that's all I saw was this white zaddy. He gave her white zaddy fantasy, like because he wouldn't do it initially when she asked him. They just made him do it now to save her. Like, oh fuck me. Mm-hmm. You don't even get to choose now. Like, fuck. That don't make no sense. Why can't we just kill Sam? She autistic anyway.
And the original episode that they were referring to in Voyager,
because
that was the one where he made the family in a holodeck.
Right.
And then it was all fake. And remember when, what's the name? Torres went in there and fucked it all up? He was like, oh, ain't what real family is like.
Yeah, I'm still going through Voyager.
Yeah.
I kind of relate Bloomer to Voyager, but it's good for what I've seen so far.
Voyager. I can tell you this: most people complained about it at first. I would, if she was still alive, I'd take Kate Mulgrew back instead of this Nora Octe barefoot bitch walking around. Bruh, Holly Hunter is killing me with this shit. This character.
That is the biggest misuse of a great actor that I've seen.
The biggest misuse, and this will sound like I'm a gay man, but what the fuck is with her hair? Always look like she got some just fucked hair or something like that on set. Like, y'all ain't got a hairstylist, a hairdresser, nothing.
Look, I've been seeing the clips. I'm not gonna subject myself to that damn show, but I've been seeing her hair. I've been saying to myself, so what the fuck is up with her hair? Ain't you like in a elite academy? Ain't y'all supposed to have y'all hair a certain way?
It's an insult for somebody who can take. She's supposed to be a chancellor, right, of a school, but she jumps on the bridge like she's a captain. That's an insult for you to be a captain, to be looking that unkept as a captain. Even the chancellor walking around the school. Who are you in charge of?
Yep. And having her feet up in the chair, acting like a lazy bitch. I'm like, no, come on.
And reading a book on the bridge on duty. Make it make sense. She curled up in the chair reading a book on bridge while everybody else is doing their duty. I was like, Picard would have never done this shit. In fact, Cisco would have been cursing you out.
Cursing you out on the Defiant.
Because how many times did he scream at Worf?
Yeah.
Fuck the goddamn torpedoes! And Worf was like, "Man, this motherfucker's serious. He's gonna poison the planet."
Yeah, Worf was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm a warrior, but damn.
All I need to know is who the fuck are the writers and track them to make sure they see what next project they get, because you already know they fail upwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I gotta admit, the writer for season 3 of Picard was pretty good.
Yes,
that guy was good. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I watch the episodes now just to see what grains of, if there's any decent stuff in there. There's some decent stuff in there, but it's scattered. It's
missed opportunities everywhere.
The last episode I saw where he finally finds Caleb finally finds his mother. I'm trying to figure out. Say, now, how are they going to cover this up? That this is supposed to be her 25-year-old, 25 years later, grown-up son, and she still looked the same. She don't look old.
So he found his mom in the last episode because I didn't see it.
Yeah, he finally found his mom, but it's Tatiana Maslany, so she still looks the same, right? So she looks younger than him. Like,
oh, that when they stuck She-Hulk.
Yeah, how's this gonna work? Dude? You better cover this in some kind of way.
Shit, I'm gonna watch that tonight, man.
Yeah, she's in this shit. And that's the episode directed by Jonathan Frakes. It's a decent episode.
Okay.
They got screwed. That's why they look like the dumbest people in space. I was like, how did you not figure? Why did it take y'all so long to figure this shit out? Why? And how does that actually work? Like did he make a barrier? He made a barrier? How? That don't even make sense. Like the galaxy is not just one. Like whatever, man. Whatever the fuck.
I wanted
the writing on the show with terrible writing. Like, oh, whatever.
What I wanted more from that show was Paul Giovanni's character. He stole the show every time he was on screen.
Yeah. He is one of the best parts of that show. His performance as being the villain for that show. He is doing his job. But he's just having fun. He's just, acting a goof. But,
yeah, he doesn't have a character to play himself off of. That's the whole problem. Right. He needs a Cisco or Picard or
he needs somebody smarter than him or as smart. These people are not smart.
No.
And all they do is react.
Yeah, because he just toys with them the whole time. He's like, he's like, you little children.
The show is nothing but fetishes. The ratings. It's not on Netflix. It's on Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
Only hand subscriptions are through the roof. Okay, you're talking about something else.
Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of Rule 34 coming out of it.
I'm sure.
Hang on.
Hey, did you watch Tyler Perry's new flick?
I don't watch nothing with Tyler Perry on it.
Well, I watched that J.J. Abrams Star Trek, and he's in that motherfucker. So I
can't. Yeah. And it's not that I dislike Tyler Perry. It's just that it doesn't interest me.
It's repetitive.
You're getting this money. And no, I haven't watched a Tyler Perry movie in. I can't even tell you when the last time it was. I don't watch Tyler Perry movies.
Okay. Yeah.
It's dumb.
Family that prays.
Yeah, it's nothing I run to. Yes, it was Why Did I Get Married? I saw that one and 2. I think that's still Tyler Perry. But otherwise, I don't usually watch Tyler Perry movies.
Okay.
Now, what I am looking forward to now, and that's coming out March 20th, is that new Andy Weir movie, Project Hail Mary.
Yes, I want to see that.
Forward. I'm going to be at that theater because that book was fantastic.
What's that about?
Let's see that one. I saw the trailer. It looked interesting. And I don't mind Ryan Gosling, so I can watch him. So I want to check that out because it's science fiction, obviously. So why the fuck not? It's like, you just got to look in the camera and look, I don't know, halfway smart.
Yeah.
Not.
Give me the rundown on that, Dan. Headset, what is that about?
The Earth is in trouble, so they send this ship out, this crew of people out to try to solve this problem. And basically, they're following the signs, and then he runs across an alien who is on another planet who's having the same problem with his son, and basically they collaborate, and that's basically the whole thing. That's the whole premise. So it's between him trying to communicate with an alien who have completely different environments. So the alien's environment is high pressure. I mean, we're talking like Venus level pressure and heat. And then you got him with Earth levels. And then, you got the differences in the ship and the way they have to make the technology works. It's a smart movie. So from everything from them trying to communicate and then trying to exchange information and then, and then trying to exchange hardware, those are the key challenges, and then the cultural exchange, and then trying to solve the greater problem, which is saving their planet.
So and if like
Go ahead.
It could be like a little modern version of Enemy Mines from back
Yeah,
in the day
pretty
with
much.
Lil Gossip.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, the difference is the writer Andy Weir, because he's the same guy who wrote The Martian, and the guy is a fantastic writer. If you read any of his stuff, because I read The Martian too.
I bought The Martian after I saw the movie. I bought that book. I didn't read it yet, but I bought that book because I liked the movie. I liked the premise. The character was actually smart. He couldn't do everything, but he was actually smart.
There was a lot of science in there too, and he actually, the way the guy survived on, I mean, even just speaking from the movie, the way he survived on Mars, it was. And then it was little victories that really moved me in that movie, like when the technician saw that the rover had moved, and then she started switching back and forth for those pictures. I was like, "Holy shit, they found them!" I was like, "Yeah, yay for humanity."
Yes, no shit. That's what made that movie worth watching to me, and I've watched it probably 4 times.
Same here, about 4 times.
Probably 4 times, and I'll say this as just a parallel. I've watched Ad Astra with Brad Pitt about 4 times too, but that one is different.
Yeah,
that can be depressing. It's not as hopeful as The Martian, but it's still deep in what people go through to fulfill their goals.
Yeah,
that you are just out there alone. Where that one gives you depressed. The Martian, this dude was by himself, and I'm remembering the speech he was giving about when he was taking the rover and he left the habitat. And he's going to the ship to leave the planet, and he's talking about everywhere I go, I'm the first to be there.
Yep.
And it was a beautiful monologue. It sounded like the black man being the only one somewhere. That's what it sounded like to me. It's like being black. First one there. First one to see this. Nobody else has seen this before. I am the first. Like, so it was beautiful. Like,
he was the first one to fuck up that bad on Mars too. Lost his potato.
Oh yeah.
All that shit.
Yeah. All the many failures, bro. So I blew myself up. I'm like, yes, you did. Yes, you did.
It's like, brother, if you want to survive, you got to look at people's shit, your crewmates. You got to look at shit.
What have you been eating? Yeah, no, that was a good one. Tyler Perry, not so much. If I wanted dysfunction, I would have a family that was dysfunctional. I don't need to watch it. And that shit, I told you before, one of the strangest things I saw was I had an ex who was Italian. And when I look at them shelves for books and stuff like that, books and movies, she had a bunch of movies. She had a shitload of Tyler Perry movies. And I was like, this ain't going to work. What is white folks watching all these goddamn Tyler Perry movies for? Is this your study material for what you think black folks are like? Tyler, stop it, dude. Do something else. Like, stop. You're burying us in this ignorance.
I wish he would have went more into sci-fi because he should have spread his wings a bit.
Yeah, he should.
And he's a sci-fi person too. He's a geek. I don't know why he don't do more of that shit.
I don't know. Maybe it's expensive.
It doesn't make money with black women.
Yeah, he got his own damn studio. I don't want to hear that expensive shit.
But he's a gatekeeper, so he has to appeal to that certain type of demographic now.
I mean, but even Michael B. Jordan went off and made anime because I think he produced Yakitori's.
Nice.
And, that wasn't half bad. In fact, I think he voice acted in it. Was it Yakitori?
Really?
I think it was. It's either Yakitori's or something else, but it was one anime that he did do. And then when Will Smith was talking about doing anime, I was like, no, stay your ass away from that.
I'm get Jaden some work.
Yeah. Meg Stallion's got an anime coming out. Or anime character. Yeah, she's got an anime character coming out.
Yeah, she's a big anime chick, so
yeah. Bullshit. She a big chick, but she ain't anime. You can forget that. I believe Nicki Minaj is more anime than Megan Thee Stallion.
Have you seen her in that Sailor? Well, let me shut up.
When she went to Japan doing that.
The Sailor Moon outfit, yeah. I have to give her that one. Ooh, I have to give her that one, especially when she turned around. Good Lord, yeah.
I haven't seen it.
When she turned around, I was disgusted. I was like, you
let me Google finger.
I'm sorry, but I don't give you credit for level 1 anime.
Yeah,
that's level.
That's exactly what it is. Beasley. Thanks for saying
exactly. Thank you.
Who the fuck doesn't know who Sailor Moon is at this point?
It's like saying, "Oh, I love comics. Did you see that Batman one? Really? Okay. Yeah.
If you ain't talking about Violence Jack or Genotyper.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't this just? She's just doing. Like, y'all to correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Nicki Minaj the first one out there doing all this anime shit?
The Barbie shit.
Barbie.
Yeah, it was Barbie, but she had a little bit of the anime influence in her shit too.
She is rocking that Sailor Moon outfit though.
Yeah, it was empty in the back.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's an assless skirt.
Now you got me wanting to see this shit. All right.
I don't see no back pictures. They only showing the front pictures. I'm like, okay, them legs look good sticking out the front of those. But
I saw part of the concert that she did in Japan, and when she turned around and started twerking, there wasn't no ass on the back of the skirt. And I was like, damn, you just destroyed the fantasy.
Yeah, thanks for that. It's the reason we like the tennis skirts. We know what's under it. You can kind of see it. That's the allure of it. You can kind of see it. You can kind of see it.
That's what short skirts are about. They got to be short enough for it to cover everything and make you want to peek under it, but never be satisfied.
Yeah, exactly. It's a short tennis skirt for a reason. It's supposed to be that short. Mm-hmm. Not supposed to see your ass unless you kick your legs up or something. Bend over quick.
Yeah.
Sorry, Catholic school.
That's why we always get the little animated shot of the nerd or the guys in the anime. Oh, is she gonna bend over? Starry-eyed and shit.
Mm-hmm. Catholic school. We had a girl in our class who would wear those skirts and she would flash us. Now she was wearing shorts most of the damn time, but Janae has some nice legs. Shit came. Okay, whatever. Keep flashing, because your little pleated skirt is bucked out in the back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, that's it.
I wish some of the girls I knew wore shorts when they were flashing, but anyway.
That's it. That's not a skirt. That's a napkin on her lap.
Yeah, true.
Like you went and found it.
Oh, you see it now? Yeah, it's ass. It's just you're right. It's a
it is true. A napkin. Yeah,
it's a napkin on her lap. It's a pleated napkin on her lap. That's what it is.
But because anime is so big now, and even in Muslim countries, it's like it's unstoppable. You know,
it's even in Muslim countries.
It's in Muslim countries heavy right now.
Damn.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think anime would break in over there, but okay.
Yes.
Well, what happens when you fall off over here with our damn storytelling and shit? So that leaves room for the Japanese to come through with their decent storytelling.
Well, the thing is, the Japanese were already there telling decent stories. That's the thing about the Japanese. They've always been there. They just consistent. They just consistent.
Right. They didn't let the purple-haired knuckleheads take over the writing room anyway.
No.
But their minister. The minister just came out and said it again. We will not, for the third time she said it, we will not censor our creations.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's the reason why they can tell such great stories, because nobody's telling them what they can and cannot write.
Exactly. And even then, you see it still falls within a range, right? They found their own boundary that maybe they cross it sometimes. Some creators cross it, some of them don't. But they have a good middle range without you have to impose it on them.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's just Americans crying that shit so they can try to bring it into their fold and try to take control of some shit.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of a woman who's hit the wall and is now mad at all the young chicks.
Oh yeah,
That's what it reminds me of.
how they should do it.
Yeah,
Trying to sabotage everything. Everyone else's.
We gotta do something about those Japanese. This is too big. It's like they got big that way because you left the creators alone.
Yeah. You out the game. Why are we listening to you?
What Demon Slayer kicked their ass in everything theater for how many months now?
Mm-hmm. Oh man, Demon Slayer still killing it.
I'm gonna say, don't it still have some shows, even though it's on Crunchyroll now? It still got playing in some theaters. I was looking at Showtimes the other day. I was like, damn, it's still in the movies.
Yeah.
Well, see, Rainfire comment right here. This is why Rainfire, I don't really accept her as being into anime. She just knows it's popular and it gets her attention. That's it. Right? Anybody in the public eye, it's all about eyeballs.
Yep.
If you find out what guys are really paying attention to and looking at, if you do that, you'll get attention. That's all I see it as. It's just attention. Because at the end of the day, she still had her ass out twerking.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's known for.
Like, she ain't never rapped about it. Like, the difference between her and, let's say, the Wu-Tang Clan. You knew they was comic book fans because they was rapping about swinging through the neighborhood like your neighborhood fighter, man. Yeah.
You knew they was comic book fans and anime fans because it's always in their raps. It's always laced in there. Always. They're comic book fans. They fucking geeks. So it's always in their raps over all these years. It's not a dress-up thing that they did, because I've always said this about cosplay. After a point, cosplay just became where the extrovert girls went to get attention from men. That's what they got into.
Yep.
That was it. You still getting off your hoe tendencies without having to wait for Halloween. That's it. Because every costume they make gotta have their ass and titties out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's not accurate. Oh, I'm doing a sexy version of this. No, you're just trying to be slutty and get people's attention, which you probably would get anyway because you're a female.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You want to see some real anime fans? Speak to some of these Japanese girls, man. One line, they go hard.
Yes, they
but
do.
It's part of their culture, so it's just
I was about to say the same thing.
Mm-hmm. These Western tourists, they drive me nuts, man. I'm sitting back like, dude, you okay? This chick right here, she got red eyes and white hair. What does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
They don't even know. Why do all of I'm watching Fate right now. Why do all of the homunculi have red eyes and white hair? Because it's a sign that they're not humans.
Right.
Stupid. Oh no, that's not it. Because Kiritu or Kiritsuku, Ilya came. They had kids and all this other shit. It's like no. Homunculi are created by wizards, dude. These are not human beings. But that's
name. But that's besides the point. You guys weren't watching this shit.
Then they got the nerve. They got the nerve to try to test your metal as an anime fan. I'm like, really? Because I probably can name some shit that you probably never heard of that was none of the mixed stream, that's not even Big Three or none of that stuff. You only copying the Big Three shit.
Well, at least for anime, to me, the easiest way to determine how deep of an anime fan they are is to ask them about the anime and what did it mean.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
What did it mean? What did you get from it? And a lot of the times, like somebody giving you a review of a movie, they only know the exciting parts. There's no deeper meaning to any of the shit that they saw. Nothing whatsoever.
That's the reason why I stopped doing anime, because I only did one anime review, and I got flack for it because people didn't understand. Well, the people who were in the anime, they understood it perfectly. Darling and the Franxx.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people didn't even watch the anime so somebody would say, "Oh, it's just a remake of of Evangelion. I'm like, dude, you done lost your fucking mind. It is not even close to being a remake of Evangelion. They look at the fact that there are giant robots, and then that the girls' designs, the way their outfits look the same, and then they stop right there. I'm like, dummy. I don't even want to talk to you no more. Go away.
That's to me, that's missing the whole point of anime. That there's always a story going on, but there's a deeper story in what's happening. Even if it seems silly, there's a deeper story in what's happening. Like, let's say Planetes, which is an anime most people ain't even fucking watched.
I hadn't even watched that one.
Right. Planetes, basically, they're debris collectors. They work in space collecting all the space debris around the planet Earth that we've put up there from, rockets going up, they explode, the sections separate. Now we got nuts, bolts, all kind of shit floating around up there. It's dangerous. It's like walking through a shooting gallery when you're trying to get out into space. Okay. They collect all that shit. They pick it up, they do a job, and they get paid for it. So they're like garbage men, in a sense. The characters are funny and all the rest of that stuff, but it gets into more about some older alien technology, I believe, that's left behind. And then the characters themselves, their journey mixed in with the love of human advancement through space flight, through flight in and of itself. It's interesting, right? Didn't finish the series. That's why I can't remember if it got to the exact end of it. But it was an interesting series. It looked beautiful. It was fun. But people miss shit like that. My boy Steven, HVAC Steven, we're trying to get him to watch Gungrave. I explained to him what was going on in Gungrave. He said, see, I never watched it because I didn't know what was happening. I was like, no, it's this, this, and this. He said, okay, see, I will watch that. I said, yeah, because it's just your brother. If your brother went bad, y'all was struggling on the streets and shit like that, and your brother went bad, killed your adopted father or something like that, what would you do? Would you kill your brother or would you stop him? Brandon tries to stop his brother, not because he hate him, because he love him. He don't want him to go down that path. I was like, so it can be depressing. Like, they playing that good jazz music and shit like that too. That good sounds, right? Saxophones and shit. Like, damn, this is a gangster movie. But that's why I pitched it to him. It's a gangster movie. It's a mafia movie. That's how I tried to get my brother to watch it. But he wouldn't watch it because human beings start turning into creatures and shit. And he don't like that. I'm like, fuck it.
That's the beauty of it. Stories are emotionally raw.
Emotionally raw.
Yes.
But I told Steven the scene about what happened with Mad Dog in the beginning, which got Brandon and Harry to even join Millennium. And Mad Dog being there and killing they fucking friends in front of them just for the fuck of it, like enemies for life, niggas. Defenseless friends, young kids. Oh my god,
that's one thing. Anime love killing kids. Like a
day. Nobody's scared.
Yep.
Nobody's scared in anime.
Oh, you've seen the opening to the new Ronin Warrior series. They are pulling no punches in that opening clip. I was watching that.
No, I saw that.
I had seen this is not how killing everybody. I was like, so what the fuck the Ronin Warriors gonna do in this one? Because these dudes, they ain't like Quake with Tia. They going straight. They pulling no punches. I was like, oh shit, I need to watch this.
Yeah, I watched a couple of episodes of that because I'm like, oh yeah, I'll watch the Ronin Warriors. This is one of my favorites, right? I was like, this is not how this shit happened before, man. Who pulling something on me? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, this is the Ronin Warriors?
But this is not how that shit happened originally. Like, this is not the original opening. Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on, but I was watching it.
So they made a new Ronin Warriors.
Yeah, it debuted earlier this year.
Okay. I did not know they were coming out with a new one.
It is on Amazon. It's on Prime, isn't it?
I barely
Crunchyroll.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, so it's on Prime too. That's where I saw it. Because I have Crunchyroll, but I hardly ever watch Crunchyroll. I think I saw it on Prime. That's why I was trying to figure out, like, why does this look like the old one, but this is not the way it happened. And I know I ain't crazy, so
yeah,
like that.
That was late '80s classic or early '90s. Yeah,
Anime makes you think.
Yeah,
good anime makes. One of my favorites, Spriggan makes you think.
Spriggan was the shit, bro. The original one. The new series, I won't fill in that one, but the old movie,
the original OVA.
Yes,
it looks beautiful. Bringing back old Suncoast video memories, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of action, but the action is in service of what the hell is deeper is going on in that shit. Mm-hmm. Same thing like you were saying before with Hellsing and stuff like that. Because I mentioned that because I went to the knife shop on Monday and they had them Hellsing guns up there, and I was like, do I want to buy that? They got both of those. That might look nice on my wall. I didn't buy it. I bought something else. But it's talking too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, some of the stuff is deep. Some of it can just be fun. But I don't know. That's what I usually ask people about. What did you like about it? What was it? What was it about? If they can't give me this, but the actions, he did this and that, I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah, they do that with Cyberpunk Edge Runners too. And you didn't even have to play the video game to see what was going on there. But I'm on Twitter and I'm watching these people getting it wrong. And I was like, that's not what Edge Runners was about. That's not what it was about. David, I mean, his whole thing about, his mama dying and what she was doing is trying to put him through school. Did you see Edge Runners? Oh, it's on Netflix, man. It's great. It is.
Because I didn't play Cyberpunk. That's why I hadn't watched it.
Yeah, you don't have to play Cyberpunk to figure out what's going on because they capture it. Well, number one, the Japanese, I forgot which studio made it, but when they brought it over to America and they was porting it over, people got mad because they didn't like the character Rebecca because they thought she was a lolly, but the character is actually in her 20s, which she's just small, which is the argument that we always run into here. So people were basically lambasting the whole thing until they watched it, and then it was just like, yo, this shit is off the charts. I'm like, yeah, that's what we were trying to tell you, dumbass.
Right, you missing the fuck out.
Yeah. And now they're coming out with a second movie. Man, that's going to be insane.
Oh shit, this is insane.
So I gotta check this out.
Yeah, I just popped on YouTube to see, pull up this trailer for Planetes for you, and I see they got a response to a trailer of Born Again Season 2, Luke Cage and Iron Fist coming back. I was like, okay.
Why? Is another glorified ass cameo?
Well, I want to see Iron Fist. I want to see Born Again Season 2.
Damn, had some fun for a little while.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, I was hyped for Born Again Season 1, and then we watched it and was bored again, as we all said. Now you're doing season 2.
No, we didn't all say that. I said that shit. That's what I called it. Bored again.
Yeah.
I liked it. I really like Born Again.
I liked it too.
Yeah.
In some parts.
I'm looking forward to season 2.
Good for you.
Hopefully it's better. Hopefully it's better than season 1. I see you got Jessica Jones back in the show, so I'm like, all right, cool. I'll rock out.
The white girl who looks good in jeans. I was like,
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see
without her.
No, I need to see her to get some more coffee. You know.
Need some cream in her coffee.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Coffee in her
I need comic book accuracy, sir.
No, we don't.
Luke Cage. I want to see some bed breaking. All that.
No, yeah, he went to the right coffee when he got off that bus and he saw that spank. When he saw the beautiful lips and them eyes from that Puerto Rican chick saying hi.
She left
some coffee.
She left. We gotta fill in the blank.
V, stop. Stop.
The night nurse cannot take Luke Cage. He needed Superwoman.
Whatever.
She can
He needed some.
whatever she puts her mind to.
He needs some
Rosario
power.
Dawson is the one.
He needs some jewel in her life.
No, he don't. Yeah, all right. You're gonna have Luke Cage running down the street of New York City like Jonathan Majors. Yeah, okay, get the heck out of here. Nah.
There you go. This is the intro for Planetes. I turned the sound off, so hopefully I don't get hit. But you see, this was 2000 and something, and you see the anime.
Yeah, it's got that vibe about it.
Very Toonami.
Yes.
Oh, I'm liking the way that looks. Yeah.
Just on that cusp.
Now that I'm saying it, I might have actually seen it then.
So this is a sci-fi classified as what? I guess a slice of life too.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good.
Because she's new. She's new to this, and then she has her senpai, who she keeps calling senpai, which is Hachimaki, who is the best debris collector. When she gets mad, I just call him Diaper Boy. Because they have to wear the little space diapers and shit.
Yeah.
Hilarious in some parts. But he gets in some shit with Earth and stuff like that, and these companies going against each other. That's Hachimaki right there. I have to go back and watch this. I have most of these at the house. Yeah. I have to watch most of these. Look who came out the fucking woodwork. Get your ass up here, nigga.
Artifact.
Damn.
What up? He's an anime stream. No, that's what you're supposed to be doing. You got there's a Hama Force ain't up here yet. I thought he was in the chat. He wasn't in the chat. Ray Hama, the man in anime. Yeah, I'm forgetting how this ended. What was the thing with the aliens?
I hadn't watched Planetes. I hadn't even heard of it. You brought it up.
No, there's a couple that I want to watch that I haven't watched in a while. Planetes is one that came up. I want to watch Macross Plus again.
Oh, that's
that's a classic.
Yeah, it is a classic. I love the hell out of that one.
Yeah, lots of remakes.
What's that?
Lots of remakes with Macross.
Yeah, because they kept trying to do the Gundam thing. Kept trying to stretch that story out more. Keep throwing the Gundam name on it. We can keep making another part of it. It's Gundam Wing 32, 1859, Part B, subsection 4. Look at Gundam. Like, what are they doing this time? It's a slice of life. Man, shut the fuck up.
Well, you see, it's only bringing back Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, Jesus.
They are?
Really?
Yeah, I saw an article on it. They're trying to bring it back.
Why?
Because
they
do well.
I mean, why? I mean, there's so many good ideas coming out of Japan right now. Why even bring that back?
Exactly.
Because Gungrave is a known seller, but I didn't like that last one. That Arise, I didn't watch Arise.
No, I didn't
like that young ass Motoko. I don't like that. I don't. I like my Section 9 with grown folks in it.
Well, I guess that's what they're gonna try to appeal to is that little character, because that's
it. Obviously, it didn't work because they already trying to reboot it again. Like remember, Japanese ain't Americans. They don't usually reboot shit hella quick.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
They usually don't. It'll hang out there for 25 years and they ain't rebooted Ninja Scroll again, have they? No.
And that's a classic.
Classic.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They re-released it. They didn't reboot it.
Look, they finally doing like a second season to the freaking Kenichi's Mightiest Disciple. That series ended like a decade ago.
No, The good thing that I see that the Japanese will do, if it has an end, it will have an end.
Mm-hmm.
It will. It will have an end. They might not go back and touch it.
Yeah, because we don't need to see another Attack on Titan.
It's
please
yeah,
don't.
it is.
Solid.
I didn't even watch all of that, and it's like, shit.
That show was traumatic enough.
And because it's so traumatic, ask somebody to tell you about what was Attack on Titan. What was it about? And see if they got it, or did they just get it was popular and it was big human beings walking around. That shit was twisted.
They didn't make the connection between those big humans and the actual Titans and Greek lore and all that other shit.
Yeah. Oh,
no.
Oh, what do you mean? They had to read a different book?
Yeah. They had to do homework, Artisan. They had to go do some homework.
But it told you what it was. They told you what it was, right? They had enough clues in the series to point you where you needed to go. But I think one of the problems that we have, especially with this generation of watchers, is that they don't have any foundation, no educational foundation on any of this stuff.
No.
Meanwhile, the Japanese, they just killing it because it's like, well, let's research this, and then I'm going to reference here. Yeah.
And that's what got me about some of the anime when they pulled in all of that stuff. Like, damn, they read all of this shit, and they lacing it to get all together, and they want okay, damn. Like, what was it? The first one I watched where I understood that Japanese people actually knew the Bible. I was like, why would they give a fuck about that? They got their own religion. No, they know the Bible, nigga. And we'll use it and feed it into the anime talking about the shit too. Like, that's a good question, bro. I had that question too.
A lot of
that. Go ahead.
Record of Ragnarok. That's what it has. A lot of. Yep. It has a lot of that. It has a lot of the other theology in it. It's nothing but that. I was like, damn, they really capturing the essence of this stuff.
Mm-hmm. They do Jungian psychology. They do lots of philosophy. If you take a look at what was the one I was thinking about, it'll come back to me. Yeah, go ahead. Just think about it.
I think the other one I thought of recently was Karas, because I did some work in a resident's house a couple of weeks back, and that was his last name. And he had some anime stuff up in his house. So I said, well, I don't know if you're into this, but if you're into anime, check out the anime Karas. He said, yeah, one of my friends that told me to check that out too. I said, you might like it. You might like it. I don't know how deep you're into anime, but it's your last name. You might as well use it. You might as well watch it.
That shit was so dope.
It was.
The fighting in it. Oh, I was like, oh man, they going at it.
They're going at it, bro. The Crow. Like,
I got that on DVD.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it. And I bought that DVD years ago.
He was too fast. Dr. Karas.
Mm-hmm.
He fights for all of us. It looked beautiful too. It looked good.
Yeah, that's one thing that I'm missing in a lot of modern anime. It's like we got all this technology.
It doesn't look good.
Yeah. I mean, some of them, like you take the new Fate, Strange Fate. That shit it's beautiful. It's gorgeous, and they did it in 3D, but it still looks 2D. But then there's some moments where they spin it around. It's like, oh man, that's 3D. But the old shit, like Karas has some 3D elements in it too.
Mm-hmm. It did.
Yeah.
Some of the fight scenes.
Mm-hmm.
The fight scenes and the transformations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then most of it was not cell shaded, but it was done on a computer. I think it was just colored in a computer.
Yeah, I don't think we even had PBR at that point, so it was mostly global illumination.
Mm-hmm.
They made it work. That's the whole thing. It worked well. So not like that shit that they did with damn Berserk. they Berserk 3D. I was like, y'all got to be fucking joking.
My fucking kid can do better than this.
Yeah, some of that shit is just like, okay, because sometimes when they do 3D in anime, I'm sitting back like, okay, y'all just trying to make a buck. Y'all are trolling us with this bullshit.
Yeah. Like trying to watch that bullshit Saint Seiya Knights of the Zodiac on Netflix 3D. I'm like, what the fuck is
Knights of
this,
the
bro?
Zodiac? You talking about
Yeah, the
Polygon
Saint
Pictures?
Seiya. Yeah, Saint Seiya. That shit was terrible. I was like, yeah, leave it alone. It was better just in anime style. Don't do it in 3D no more. It was fine.
He said, "Don't do it in 3D no more. Don't do it. Don't do that again."
Don't give me another live action movie either because they talking about doing the sequel. I'm like, nope, stop because you didn't even get this one. You didn't even do your live action movie right. You only brought two characters that was actually in the anime into the show, and one of them was the girl that trains him in the original one. I was like, of course, you would bring her into the into the movie, but nobody else.
They redid Polygon Pictures redid a couple of things. I remember Knights of the Zodiac, and it was one more. The one with the giant robot girl in the post apocalypse. I forget what it is. Blaine. They redid Blaine.
Mm.
I
Yep.
didn't see that one. Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, there was. I guess it was about maybe like 6 or 7 years ago they did that one, but it was on Netflix. But the original Blame anime and manga, I like the style because I saw what they were trying to do, but it's just not for everything. Put it that way.
One second.
Now, I want to go back, and I'm definitely going to probably next weekend go back and watch Metropolis because I got to watch that every year.
I didn't watch Metropolis either. I didn't watch it.
Oh man, the Metropolis anime is so good.
I remember that cover. It looked like Astro Boy was on the cover of some shit. It looked like they do it in the same Astro Boy style. If I'm thinking of the right one.
Yeah, you're right. With the big pants and
big pants and eyes.
Yeah, that it is absolutely gorgeous, and the story is great because I mean it's talking about AI.
Yeah, and it's a classic too.
It's a classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw that when I remember when I first saw it, I was like, "What is this?"
I saw that back in '94.
Remember?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was over my buddies.
Oh, go ahead.
I saw that over my buddy's house. We saw. He had a bunch of VHSs, anime. We saw that. Saw Rama 1.5.
Yeah.
Now I want to watch some Go-Go 13.
We saw that too. Yeah, we put that there.
Yeah, Lily Cat, Angel Cop. Yep.
Dominion. My favorite 80 Police.
Oh yeah, 80 Police Files.
Tank Police. Yes.
Tank Police.
God. What's the name? What was the one that they made the movie off of the Robot Girl?
Robot Girl? You talking about Armitage?
No.
Ghost in the Shell.
Battle Angelita. I saw.
Battle Angel.
Yeah.
Because when people would talk about it, I said I remember seeing that shit back in like the late '80s, early '90s. When I was like, oh, this was great. I said, yeah, it was cool. When I saw the anime, and they were like, yeah, but I said, okay. I just had to keep my mouth shut because everybody loves the movie adaptations, but when you tell them check out the anime first, or check out the movies and check out the series, and come back and tell me and compare it to the movie.
Yeah, I loved the anime. Saw the movie, the live action movie, liked it. And then went back and bought some of the manga, the big, thick ass Alita mangas, just to read through those because I love that anime. Love that OVA. That was actually good. It sold me for the first time.
Yeah. There's lots of good manga, and the stuff that they're picking from is just like one out of a sea of good manga that's out there. and it's just, and I remember when Marvel used to be that way in DC, and I'm sitting back like I was about to get a new subscription to Marvel so that I can read anime on my tablet. Read Marvel on my tablet, and then I was like, you know what? I got too much of my manga reading list right now to even do that. And then it's just like, damn, I'm sitting here betraying my own country.
Why? Hold on. Why? You ain't missing shit. What are they putting out that's worth a damn?
Exactly.
I get all of my Marvel shit secondhand now. Get Artisan, Comics Explained, or whoever's talking about it online. And it's like, oh, so that's what's going on in Marvel, or DC, or Batman, and all this other shit. So it's like, I ain't got time for it.
1 second.
It
hasn't. I don't know. I'm not reading comics regularly. Artie Idmore in there, he can tell you because I know he's still a mark.
I'm reading old shit, so I don't really care.
I'm only reading the stuff that I'm creating with. So like, it's like Artisan, and I was talking about. I'm doing Wolverine versus Psylocke animation, so I'm getting that backstory in so that I can bring some of those old visuals in, because I know they got this new thing going with Psylocke in the Marvel Rivals game where she's not Betsy, Braddock, or Quanon. So
no,
it's they got all of this new lore coming out with these these new outlets, and I don't even know where to start or where to stop. So it's like, okay, Wolverine is pretty solid. There's history with Wolverine and Psylocke, but what I really wanted to do is make her get eviscerated by Sabretooth, because I think that shit was just dope.
Because all three of them got history.
Yeah, they got history. And the thing about it is that the Japanese audience seems to love it.
Oh yeah. Man, I think the Japanese audience does love Wolverine, but they do like Sabretooth too.
Yeah.
Basically the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they like the Psylocke stuff that I put over on Twitter, and I see who's responding to it. I'm like, man, I never got this kind of reaction from Americans over here.
Because that's what happens when you got people with surface level knowledge of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all these Wikipedia, Google finger motherfuckers over here that don't too stupid to go down and pick up a damn comic. It doesn't even take you that long to read. It doesn't even take you that long to read the damn comic. So
yeah, but I like
it does if you can't read. If you can't read or you're dyslexic, it may take you a little bit of time. But I know a dyslexic dude who would read a stack of comics all day, every day. What the fuck? I cannot talk right now.
Yeah, I mean, my shit should be done soon. And I think because right now there's so much grifting going on that, like, this dude put up a video was like 20 minutes of B-roll of anime, fight scenes, just a grift, and in 2 months he had 1.2 million views. And I was sitting back like, you got to be fucking shitting me. I'm sitting here busting my ass, and you just rolling.
Right, you doing some easy slip shot bullshit like that.
Yeah, I was sitting back like, yo, making me not want to put my skills forth.
But you know what, man? That's all right. But the thing is, you're a credible person, and you're not looking for the fast buck, and you're not looking for the just the admiration, adulation. Oh, but at least at least you have the credibility. And like one of my mentors said, he told me that, he says, don't look for the fast buck, don't look for the admiration, adulation. Anybody can get that. He says, let your skills and let your talent and let the hard work and sacrifice. He said, the door open, it's there, the audience is there. He said, everybody wants that quick, adrenaline boost, and everybody wants to be that dude today, but that fizzle comes out all the way in the end. But the person like you that works hard, that puts in time, and also, here's the funny thing. We're from that generation where we did work,
Yep.
right? You can pick up the pencil and a cocktail napkin and sketch something out, where a lot of these kids in these generation, they gotta go to a computer, or they gotta figure out and do something that they look like they about to fritz. No. If you're talking about something, if you're sketching something, you're doing something. I didn't have AI. I didn't have Photoshop. No, I had the normal shit. This old thing called paper, pencil, and a work ethic and an imagination.
Yep. That's why people get surprised when I tell them my keyframe. They say, "You what?
Mhm.
You don't use mocap? You keyframe all your shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I know how to keyframe."
That's what. Here's the funny thing, right? When you have that on your LinkedIn skill set, right? Or when people see that on your resume skill set, they're like, oh wow, I remember that. Oh my God, you did that. I remember that. That's amazing. Dead said I remember when we learned keyframe back in the day, and people admire that.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we're I thought I would never say it. We're almost like we're not dinosaurs yet, but we have that we have that same work ethic where okay, we love the technology, we'll use it, but we're not afraid to use the old school method,
Right. Oh, hey, Artisan, you mind if I show some keyframing?
Uh-uh.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Put it up and I'll share it.
Okay. Well, y'all keep talking because I'm going to be a little bit silent here.
No worries. Well, while he's looking for that, my dad said put that up, but I am going to start to roll out of here. I'm 3 hours in. I know it's 10 o'clock on your coast, Malika. Beastly, we don't give a fuck about you in the middle.
It's 11
Wait, what the
o'clock
fuck
here,
did I do?
I knew you wasn't listening. I threw that from the other room. No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing you, Beastly. Just teasing you.
Stop.
I had to leave my Rivals game today because I ain't played it, but I got 11 days left to try to get Rogue and Gambit and some of the other shit that looks kind of cool. Well, I'll be back in a week.
Man, that shit is straight up gambling, man. I get pissed off because I ain't hit it yet. I got 3 of them balloons left, and I don't want to
I got
spend
3
no more
balloons
money.
left too. just as mad as me. Like, this bullshit. You just keep.
People got. I know somebody that hit it on the first try. I was like, man, fuck you and your whole bloodline.
Right. Fuck
Yeah, beat old bloodline.
Yes, because I wanted that cool ass outfit from Gambit. I don't really care about the wedding dress on Roll, but Gambit looked fly as shit with the rose petals on his bow staff. I was like, I want that, just that whole outfit.
Hold on, let me put you on the Summer Jam. Dead set. Did you do a share on your side?
Oh, you see it on screen right now.
Yeah, I see it on screen.
Share. Yeah, you just blow it up.
Looks cool, man.
My folders. That was just one takedown. I'm trying to find the other one. Dun, 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 dun.
Where are the pancakes on this bitch?
These scenes ain't got no pancakes, man.
No, I'm talking about on this damn. There we go. There we go. Go ahead, this. The floor is yours.
All right, let's do. Let's see. That's a throw. That's a bounce rear. Okay, here go one. Bounce rear. Boom, 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 boom. She just getting it.
Just showing them cheeks.
Yeah. Pancake titties. That's where. Oh, fuck that.
She's still switching that.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to.
Breasts is bouncing too.
Oh, they got to. It's fan service. This one right here. Watch this.
Oh shit!
That's just. Oh, sorry, I did that.
He did a little Bruce Lee move.
Yeah.
Head crack, neck crack.
Yeah, some personality in there. You know, and that's just a little bit because these are the scenes that I've completed.
Uh-huh.
And some of them, you know, some of them run into each other, but this is beyond the intro because the intro you already saw that was sort of like the run by stuff like this, pancake titties.
Mhm.
Nigga, you ain't straight. You ain't right for that.
Wall rush, she keeps it going, cheeks, you know. But yeah, all of that's keyframe.
Oh, that's ass and titty framing.
Yeah, man. The fight scenes, the takedowns. I got a custom character that I'm not showing there because that's how I'm introducing my own characters into the whole production.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But I'm done, Artisan.
Okay.
That's awesome, man. I like it, brother.
Yeah. But yeah, the action is high. One thing that I'm pushing back against is what's taking place in a lot of anime is the fight scenes are too flashy. And I'm sort of like a crouching tiger hitting dragon type of dude. So it's just like I don't mind if the swords or the weapons or his claws disappear a little bit because it keeps the tension. It's like, where's his claw at now? But the motions that he's going through to fight, like when I'm like the way that I got Salak fighting, she's more graceful. Wolverine, he's fighting like a savage, and it's got to look violent because I don't want to diminish the fact that hey, these superheroes are getting it in. They like you got a motherfucker with claws that come out his fists trying to stab somebody. This shit should not
killers.
Yeah, it should not look like a dance. Hers looks like a dance because of who she is, but his looks like I'm about to eat your ass.
You know, when they did the X-Men 97, when they showed Wolverine and Nightcrawler fighting back to back, that was a perfect display because they were showing Nightcrawler being graceful and being swashbuckler and having fun and playing around with the swords, even though that he was taking down these cyborgs. But Wolverine was like, fuck this shit, let's get it on. But then, you know, when he was teleporting and then you went in and you actually saw it from the perspective of how he teleports through the dimensions, you could see the different dimensions, but then when he comes out, he knows how to strike people. And that's where I said, there you go. That was cool. Cause like, you know, Nightcrawler was dancing around and you know, if you see like fencing, how the way to salute, and they showed him that he saluted and he threw the sword up and he caught the sword with his tail and then he's moving around. I said, that's how the way you show a person and their personality and their fighting style.
Yeah, those are the things that I think should come across. But, you know, modern anime, because, you know, it's being marketed that way because that's what the West wants to a point, it's too much flash. It's like, okay, you hit the dude and now the ground, he done caved in the ground and then there was some explosion and it's all this glowy shit. I was like, okay, well, give me that Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, you can't see the fight. You know, give me that Cowboy Bebop type of fighting.
Exactly.
That, or the Ninja Scroll, or the Street Fighter, the animated series, all that stuff. That shit, that was great choreography.
It was.
And even like Ghost in the Shell, where remember when Kusanagi was fighting old boy Invisible, and she took him out with just that one kick that leveled his ass. And I'm sitting back like that had plenty of tension because you felt the desperation of the guy when he was trying to fight Kusanagi when she was invisible and she just kept toying. That
she just kept abusing his ass.
I know, man.
It's something different to get hit from the blind side when you can't see the motherfucker. What the fuck?
Those two palms to the face and that background kick, I said, damn, that looked like it hurt.
It did. That's a metal leg. That ain't no human leg. That's a metal leg. She got a fully prosthetic body. She knocked the shit out of you.
Yeah, I thought that Tank was gonna fuck her in the end. Too bad.
Did in a way.
Yeah, no way, Dad. When it lifted her up by her head, I was like, man, she about to get it.
Yeah.
Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
That show, the movie, not the series, right? The movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time I watch that movie, it's kind of like when I watch Scarface, Goodfellas, and The Godfather. There's always little gems in there that I pick out, and I always learn something new. Because I remember when we were talking about it like some years back, artists, and I said, "Let me watch this thing."
Mm-hmm.
I said, "God damn it, he's right." And just little things that went on, and then I went on YouTube, and they were talking about it, and then they talked about this, and I missed that. I said, "Oh shit, that's right." And then I talked to my boy about it, and he was like, "Yeah, you didn't pick that out." I said, "No." And I was like, "Yeah." And I said, I was talking about it on the stream. I said, "Yeah." And he says, "Hold on." And then he calls me back and he says, "You know what? It was good." And like we start talking about the movie because the movie was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
you got shit
I'm sorry,
on.
brother. Go ahead.
No, I'm
But
just
I
saying
like
the
the
movie
movie.
got shitted on. Yeah, I like the movie. It actually.
And
Go ahead.
and I liked ScarJo's I liked her representation or her portrayal of the protagonist and how the way she was and how the way like she was trying to find her humanity in that adaptation for this character.
Mm-hmm.
And I had told people and they said, "Yo," so I said, "Look at the movie." I said, "Look at the movie first, then look at the series. And then if you can, look at the manga." Because
Yes.
remember, you know how when they always put the movies out, they'll put out the manga in comic stores or in like specialty stores and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And this one dude, he said, "Yo, I understand what you mean." He said, "Well, it was pretty good. It wasn't as bad as like the movie." I said, "I told you it wasn't. It's cool."
Yeah.
And like how you said, artist, I said, "Did you get what it was trying to tell you?" He said,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It had that little humanity and shit." I said, "Exactly."
Well, the movie for me it actually worked better. Like if you had seen the Ghost in the Shell OVA, and then you
Mhm.
watch Standalone Complex, and then watch Standalone Complex, the second gig, the movie ties up a lot of loose ends. The live action movie ties up some loose ends that was brought up in the anime, in the series. And it actually said that, Kuzo and her were actually like brother and sister friends or whatever the fuck it was, and gave them a
Mhm.
little different backstory, but it still worked in the same sense of hitting on some of those beats from the original OVA with the tank and the busting through the window and all that shit. It worked together. I was like, so I like that. I was like, okay, this works. If you following the story, you understand the story and not just, fight scenes. It actually tracks. That's
Mhm.
actually a better tie-up than you left in the series, because the series, standalone complex and then second gig, those 2 seasons, that shit was awesome. Goto was a motherfucker.
Mhm.
Goto was giving them the business. He was about to go to nuclear war, fucking around with his ass on some real shit. So
The only thing I did not like about the movie is I did not like her portrayal of Kusanagi. I like the look, but Kusanagi was she was much more. She was more sociable. She talked a bit
yeah,
more. She
yeah,
interacted a lot more, and I thought that element of her character was missing from ScarJo's.
She had a
mhm.
little bit more personality. Yeah, I
Yeah, she
agree.
had a lot more personality.
She
Yeah.
had more. Yes, I can
Mm-hmm.
agree there. I can agree with you there. While ScarJo kind of got the look, and I know everybody was giving it shit because it's a white woman playing a Japanese woman. I was like, you know that the Japanese anime, they always make these characters look white, right?
Mhm.
They are white. They're Japanese, but they always look like white folks. You notice that? It just is what it is. So I didn't give a shit about that part. But yeah, her Kusanagi was a bit more shut down, more robotic than like she on the spectrum or something like that, counting her steps and not personable, where you would have a Bato or her talking to her and the chief talking, Aramaki talking, and she's sociable and can carry on conversations and stuff like that, not act like she buffering for half a second.
That's the perfect way to put it. She was buffering. It's like
that's messed up, man.
You're supposed to play a machine, not actually be one.
Y'all niggas say shit. That's funny.
Yeah, man. That was my problem with it. So halfway through the movie, I fell asleep. And I was like, man, this bitch ain't doing nothing to excite me. Just wake me up when I heard the guns going off.
Well, funny enough, when I saw it in the theater, that's when I woke up. I did fall asleep in that movie too. It had a lull in a part. And I think the director was, I want to say it was fucking Oshii. Because Oshii always put my ass to sleep. You know, his movies always get to a point, at least with the anime. Like if you watched, what is it, Silence, Ghost of the Shell, Innocence?
Yeah, Innocence.
Fuck, dude. Every time I watch that shit late at night, that motherfucker will put me to sleep. It'll get to that lull. They're going off to the island, and I will fall straight to sleep. Oshii does that shit to me. I don't know what it is with him. What he was.
Wait,
Look at this.
wasn't he the
my
one
little boy brother?
Oh, long time, Art.
What's going on, folks?
What's up, Art?
Not much.
New store. What's going on?
The missing Taurus.
Missing what?
The missing Taurus. Where you been, bro?
Work. Putting that black pill to work.
Putting that black pill to work.
What you working on?
I've been working on a great many things in the darkness. In the cut.
Yeah. Making my employees mad at me because I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I just got promoted. I'm waiting to see how that shit shake out.
What, y'all gave me more responsibility? Y'all gave me more chances to fuck this up?
More responsibility. I got some oversight. Got oversight over them. Oh, they're not gonna like that at all.
They do not like me and my job. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, if you ain't got no enemies, you're doing something wrong, bro.
Oh, I got enemies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so.
Oh, I got enemies. They're backstabbing ass motherfuckers. I told the guys, like, I'm about to do some Machiavellian shit up in this motherfucker.
Hey, that's the game.
Shit.
So what do you think about the convo we had going?
I had to turn my phone off, but I had to go inside the store. And I just got home. So what were you guys talking about, if you guys don't mind refreshing
me? You were talking about your sexuality. I ain't seen Art in a while, y'all. For real, I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a minute either.
Love you too.
Last time I talked to him, he got me on Big Bad Toy Store, and I went and bought some shit. I got my nice, Naruto KCM statue sitting by my and that motherfucker just disappeared again until just
in a couple weeks I'm gonna get that gun grave.
Oh, okay.
And you can go fuck yourself now too. Promptly with the splinter side of a stick.
Yeah, a week and a half. That gun grave is gonna be mine.
I thought that was it wasn't even available anymore.
That's why I told you in your last stream I was up there. It's up there. It's in stock. It's like $915 or something like that.
Okay, I'll grab that bitch because they cutting me a check this week. A big one.
Hey.
I got too much equipment to buy.
I need another statue. I could put that in my living room. I got T'Challa watching my front door. I could put Beyond the Grave and watch the kitchen.
That motherfucker got guns too?
Yeah, keep these motherfuckers out of my kitchen.
This is Second Amendment house.
The only thing I want is a life-size statue of Dee and Layla.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I have
right next to each other.
And then I have Layla. And no, I don't have a Layla. I don't have a Layla statue.
That's
they do make one though. They do make one.
Oh, do they? Life size?
Not life size. She's like a half bust or something like that. I think it's a bust. It came out at the time they made the movie.
I did see a life size Techno Man.
I've seen one of those.
It was like
$10,000. Yeah, I like Techno Man, but for some reason I want one as his brother. Yeah, I want his brother. I forgot what his brother's name was. Was it Slash?
This ain't Slade or something like that.
Yeah. Techno Man Slade. Yeah.
Yeah, I want my house to look like the damn wax museum. I ain't no damn
cold, beautiful, don't touch shit.
Yeah, exactly. Whoever I bring home is just be like, look, bitch, we gonna do this outside in the hallway because you ain't bringing yours.
You gonna have like a little
the hallway. So like, I came back to my place, but you only in the hallway. You can't come in.
Nah, fuck that. Just give him pictures. You can't come in, but I'll show you pictures. Don't touch my shit.
I'm talking about touching her. It's like, you ain't getting no Google my shit. Your ass out here. I'll stand your ass up against that wall, get it in. It's only going to take 5 minutes. Off you go.
Turn around, put your leg up.
There you go. Pat her on the head and send her on her way.
Give her a wet nap.
That's on her. I did what I had to do.
You goddamn right, bro.
I drop off cleanup is on her.
I am not into satisfying anybody but myself now.
Clean up on aisle 6.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like,
she said, Rosie say that's sad. Just 5 minutes.
You goddamn right.
5. What did Bernie Mac say? Fuck ain't nothing but 50 pumps.
Shit.
Count it if you ain't got shit else to do. Like,
shit. Yeah. After a long day, you're lucky to get 5.
Art is not shit, dude. Like,
about a good 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, bro. I've been twice married and got a line of girlfriends that I lost count of. Mm-hmm. So it's those days of doing that shit all night.
Wild monkey dance, yeah.
Yeah, I got shit to do. Okay, you may even get 20 minutes of foreplay just to make you happy. Get you a Happy Meal or some shit like that.
20 minutes, sir. That's still too long.
Now 20 minutes is fine because I do enjoy a woman's company. I'm not gonna lie about that. I do enjoy her company. I just don't want to talk to her too much.
Give her some Haagen-Dazs and keep it moving. Give her some Haagen-Dazs and keep it moving.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's your little treat. There you go.
In fact, that's the way my marriages ended up anyway after a while. At the end of the day, especially my longest one, it turned into mostly casual shit. We'll sit there, we'll talk. We enjoyed each other's company, but on the real, you get it in. Yeah. She got shit to do and I got shit to do. Get it in.
Taking care of this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Maybe on a special occasion you get.
I'm fond of telling people I'm not a young man anymore. I don't have time. I've done my duty, for God and country and putting in the marathon, performances. It's like, I don't care.
You'd rather be playing pool, dealing with that shit. Yeah.
Right.
My thing is always I'd rather somebody on that same level.
Mm-hmm.
I've had to tell somebody that before. Say, I really think about it. I've never had a woman really rock my world. I haven't, and that's disappointing because I've rocked a few. So the scales are not coming balanced on that side. It's just a performance. It's just me doing shit. Like, fuck.
I mean, I went World Breaker Hulk, but I don't know about her.
This said World Breaker.
Got that magic cart pussy.
Oh.
Listen to this little motherfucker. She already hit me in the nuts.
Reading that.
Yeah, she already hit me in the nuts in my stream, but now she goes, "Oh, you haven't met me yet. You lucky. You kind of lucky."
So now the championship medal is good for you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's a good one.
yeah, she won't have my participation medal.
They're like, be fucking with me. I'm Rose. Rose.
Okay, Rose.
Song got
And
the
and you know what? She is fun size. She is 5'4".
Oh, she says
pocket edition.
My bad.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Mm.
Shit. He got a half a tank of gas and 4 honey packs. Quick, stop.
Not the honey pack.
Bruh.
You need some orange slices.
She out there taking names. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to you.
I thought to him. Back to punching in the nuts. Like,
I'm telling you, you gotta messing with these smart women. That's what happens.
Yeah, 5'4" and feisty. Look at that.
5'4" feisty, and she got letters in front of her name.
No shit. Like,
yeah, man.
You don't do nothing but read all the time. She'll throw a whole book at your ass. Like, for real.
Mm-hmm. And analyze you at the same time.
That's the reason why I like dumb women.
Wow, really?
That's it. You truly ain't shit tonight, man.
God damn. I like dumb women. I don't have to deal with all that shit.
He like his women, and he don't mean just dumb. He mean the time that 2 + 2 = 5 type of shit.
Oh man, beastly. I am willing to go all the way to Down syndrome type of.
He said spectrum kid.
Exactly.
He said Down syndrome. That's the other end of the spectrum.
I ain't got to worry about shit.
Yeah,
look, he like
half a oral fixation. Like,
look, he like the chicks say, "My name's Madison with the Y, but not with you think." She gotta call you Wongers.
Even if she's drooling a little bit, I'm good with that too.
Damn.
He would the chicks to sign a name with an X.
Yeah.
Hey, that just makes the head better.
Say dumb women with soft hands.
Look, I wasn't gonna go there, but thank you, Art.
Dumb women with soft hands and daddy complex.
Mm-hmm. As long as she don't have the brain power to process that complex, we good.
Damn. Backed it up.
Look, so he wants a case study without having to deal with the case study.
Now y'all are getting my style.
You get it.
Hey, look, trauma.
He don't want to count no higher than 20.
Hey, bruh. Well, I don't know. I needed to be able to count to at least 50. But I had 2 smart women. Married both.
No, it's cracked up to me.
It ain't all. No, you know this artist. They will challenge you like a motherfucker.
You got to know how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, basically.
Yeah, competition is fierce, and I don't like competition. Yep.
It turns into a competition. Everything turns into a competition. It'd be the same, Beastly, if you were fucking with a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be a
oh God. Oh, I know. Like that's why I had chicks in class like, why not just date a chick who's a fighter? I said it would be worse. I had to explain to one girl. I said it would be worse. I'm like, why? Because she would know the ins and outs of this stuff, and it would constantly be an argument about certain shit. So no, that's why I wouldn't date a chick who's like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like
then she wanted
number one headband.
Yeah, she wanted to try you.
She wanted to be exactly Malika. She wanted the number one headband. Before they wake up in the middle of the night, like,
and I'm not the type to, and I'm not the type to pull punches either. I'm like, look, I'm not one of these dudes in here that go soft. I will straight up roundhouse kick your little ass into the next millennium. Calm down.
Like Ryu and Chun Li fighting, huh?
Nah.
No, what? Daigo Perry.
Don't need that drama, bro.
Come on. It's just the way I like it. Come at me, beast.
There's a reason why they say women make the best villains. They what do you guys?
Sing them again? Because they already been through this shit before.
Yep. We laughing about it in hindsight. That's what this is.
Right. Been to the puppet show, saw the
It's what they
stream,
call trauma bonding.
It's a big part.
These are war stories.
Exactly, man.
He said trauma bonding.
And these are the light war stories.
And how you know, Rosie, every person up here laughing about this shit actually was a really nice person at one point.
At one point.
I tried to not be the beast, but too many motherfuckers just kept pushing the button.
It's like I tell people, I wasn't always black pill.
No.
I get worked into that shit. Yeah.
None of us were. Blue as the sky at one point. And then at another point, it just became, fuck all this.
Yeah, I mean, you Gen X like me.
I wear black and red.
I think most Gen Xers who went through this shit is just like, you start off with those blue-colored glasses, wanted to get married early, which we did, and all this shit, had our kids live the dream, picket fence.
I'm gonna do all this right.
And then we did it right. And guess what? Dude, you got fucked.
Yes.
It wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Cosby Show lied to us.
Hell, you never wanted to get married? I wish I'd have met you. We'd have had kids without getting married. Because that's the one thing I wish now. I'd have kept my kids. I just had them out of wedlock.
She won. She happy as shit. You got to go down on her tonight.
Hey, that's what's up, man.
We get to be on top. We be on top tonight. They out at dinner. They having a good time. They happy as hell for her.
You say she don't like kids. Oh, see me. I love
kids. I like kids more than adults.
Kids are hilarious.
Yeah.
That's why I like working with them. It's the parents I don't want to fucking deal with that.
Parents suck.
Suck.
But kids, they ain't got no brakes on them. And the worse they are, the better. Especially a little boy who tearing shit up. I'm like, yeah, look at this little motherfucker.
Or a kid that doesn't have no filter?
Oh, yeah, no filters. Yeah.
Kids ain't supposed to have filters. That's the whole point. Mama, what you told us we ain't supposed to be talking to this lady because she stink. Boy, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, baby. Like, you're not necessarily supposed to say that, but
that happened when I was coming out of when I was in England years ago. And we
you told me that don't talk to Miss Rogers because she stank.
You're not supposed to say that out loud.
Yeah.
I was leaving Stonehenge, and the boy's fat mama couldn't make it through the turnstile. And then then her son came running up behind her because she had to go around. He says, "Mommy, did you not go through the turnstiles because your belly was too big?" Everybody heard it. And we had to get on a bus with her. I was falling out laughing. She was so embarrassed. I was like,
"Well, that's on you."
It ain't like nobody could see the shit, but you know how adults are quiet about it. But her son had no filter.
Discretion. You were discreet about it. Like, yeah, we saw it, but we're not going to say anything. Yeah. Boy came and busted all that shit up.
Oh, that little white boy, I was like, man, you made me proud, boy.
You didn't get the whatever happens in this house stays in this house conversation, I guess. So I'm gonna let you make it.
Public, so none of that. Watch your words if you don't want to repeat it.
I think it's
My son
whatever.
saying the shit that I say.
But Beast, whatever stays in his house, took his big fat ass out the house and got stuck.
Mhm.
It's free reign when you go out in the public.
Oh yeah.
And then
You
with those
walk
little
in
fat,
when you walk down the street and the building shake and the sidewalk starts to crack and they start pointing at you saying Godzilla.
Bro,
yeah.
boy, you beat me to it. I was about to say, in the theme music start. Dun, 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 dun,
Dun, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, kids are my jam, bro. Love them to
I
death.
like kids. Kids are fun. Kids are fun because, at least for me, there is honesty in kids if they've not been traumatized because they don't.
Yeah.
They only know the world as they're experiencing it and what you might have told them. That's it.
Yep.
They don't come in there, all screwed up. They just come in here like curious about all of this shit. And if you have kids, you get a second childhood. You get to experience some of that stuff again that you didn't get to do. Like, I didn't get to have a bow and arrow when I wanted one. My mother told me fucking no. But the difference between me and my daughter is I'm a father, not a mother. My daughter wanted a bow and arrow. I'm like, you know what? Let's go get a fucking bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Let's go do it. Let's fucking go. Worried about where these arrows gonna go, man. I will build a backstop. Let's do it. Went to Big Five, bought a bow and arrow. We was out shooting that bitch in the backyard that day, having a good time, making memories.
Artisan had that little tear in his eye, like,
yes.
How did that joke go? Oh, that joke from I forgot who did it. I think it was D.L. Hughley. He said, "My son came up to me and he said, 'Daddy, when I sat on the toilet, my thing touched the water.'" It's like, my boy, that's my boy. Yes.
Long dick.
when your father or your uncle or your older cousin rubs you on the head, gives you a smile when you're when you're a little kid and you see a woman walk down the street and both of y'all turn your head and he looks at you and you look at him, you're like, wow, her booty is big, Uncle Malika. And you look at him, my son. There you go, my boy.
My son do that all the time.
How'd you feel, son? I felt this warmness inside me. I said, yeah, and that warmness is going to get better and better. And then you're going to have to start tugging your pants, son. And you got to move a little bit. So
don't let it get too hot
my
now.
son is better if you never start. Yeah, it's better if you never. You probably will, and that's just what it's going to be. Look who showed. And get some goddamn sleep. Faulkness.
Right. Here we go.
Right motherfucker. You look like a good sunny day. You look like a good idea.
Big boobs. Was he breastfed?
That would be the only reason.
Yeah.
What's up, bright sunny day?
What's up?
Look at you, looking like God's plan.
Looking like a ray of light.
Look at you, looking like the sort of omen.
Rose got a grandson.
And all the Thundercats showed up.
All the Thundercats hoes. Oh, look at you.
What's up, Charles?
You look like a goddamn glass of milk, tall. What's up?
I got the name of the crew, Charles and Nick Sara.
They're
Nick Sara, Kyle Cotter. Yep.
I gotta say this. This was a really fucked up week. And I'll tell you, this was a fucked up week because I did not make BlurredCon because a lot of my money was messed up. It was supposed to come this week, but it's coming last week.
What are you trying to say?
You hear me now? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Did anybody hear anything, or is it just me?
I can hear.
We can hear.
I was saying this was a really fucked up week because my money to go to BlurredCon got messed up. So instead of coming the last week he came, it's going to come this week. And then what really made it fucked up, because God humbles you. One of my best friends' mother passed, and what makes it even more depressing, this is the fourth friend of mine within a year who lost their mother.
Wow.
So it was. I had to go to the harbor. It was nice, 75 degrees, and I had to drink and smoke. I had to get out the house because it was fucking depressing. But it's a blessing to see a beautiful day, but it's also you have to give so much energy to your boys, to help comfort them. And I tell people, I said, man, so you can love your people while they're here.
Yeah, well, that's what I was telling Aquateki when I started this stream. He was talking about where he had been taking care of his working and taking care of aging parents, and I told him, you have my respect for doing that, because it's only, to me, it only seems right. And I mentioned the fact that there are some people in the space that I know who don't have their mother or father and have lost them, early. So I was giving him a lot of props for being able to have them and still take care of them a little bit.
And this is one of my boys. We went to the academy together. Come to find out, we didn't know this till years later. We went to the same elementary school together, even though he was a little bit younger. And I knew his dad very well because his dad retired from the department as well. And I talked to his dad, giving him comforting words. And he was like, I lost the love of my life. And I said, good sir, most people don't find that. You were blessed by all the gods you know. And he said, when she had a stroke, decades ago, the doctor said she wouldn't make it past a year, and she lived 27 extra years. And I said, when the angel of death met him, he had his New Balances on and he was out of breath. That actually made him laugh, though. He was like, yeah, he did. I said, he lost it. He said, I lost my ace. I said, you got to live for her now till you see her again. So, yes, Charles Faulkner Jr. can be very empathetic and comforting to people. That's your job. When your man's down, you're supposed to bring him up, because you never know when it's your turn.
Yeah, that's true.
And not to be on a somber light, but, I'm just happy that, I was able to do that for them. And I'm going to go try to visit them either Monday or Tuesday. And it's even though a lot of stuff was messed up for me this week, God or whatever you believe in, the ancestors show you that, look, you might have had a bad day. Somebody's going to have to live with this for the rest of their life. That's kind of the synopsis of my life, that when people always say, well, my godson tried to tell me, him and his wife at 22, he's like, well, I'm trying to join the army. I said, good for you, but also watch the recruiter. Don't trust the recruiter. He says, well, I'm trying to move out of here because this is Iraq. I said, kid, don't do that, because you're disrespecting a lot of people I know who died over that moment. And trust me, this is not a war zone. You hear a few gunshots, no war zone doesn't make. And I tell people, I said, you got to be relative to where you are. That's why we have spaces like yours when we can talk about the fantasy, because God knows reality's kicking everybody's ass. And we're supposed to take from that fantasy and make it into a reality some way, somehow, to be better people. And, and sometimes you got to be reminded once in a while, if you get what I'm saying.
I understand. I mean, I agree. It is Darrell, and condolences to your buddy in losing his mother, his parent.
I'll let him know. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All of that stuff is tough. It's out of left field because it wasn't what we were talking about, but it is something that's happening real in the moment. So I will give him that condolences for that, because You said something at the tournament that made sense, right? And it was that you woke up today to see this day. And while you were enjoying it, think about everybody who didn't wake up today, right? And it's a way to keep things in perspective that some stuff you deal with is minor and some stuff you deal with is major. Don't sweat the minor shit. Okay? Be appreciative and make the best use of the time that you have because it is not promised. It could have not happened. So it's not always shitty. That's why Artie Idmore came up here. I gave him some shit. I told him to go fuck himself, but I actually missed the brother. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
And that's just love, right? It's love. That's my Artbeat brother, man. So I'm happy every time I do get to see him or talk with him. I may give him shit, but it's because I like him. Not because I hated him. I didn't like him, I wouldn't talk to his ass.
Yeah.
So him to go fuck himself is like saying, "Oh man, I missed you."
You're a psychology guy, so this is the reason why I say a lot of women don't understand men is because they've done studies when two men who are close assault each other, this tells you they're very, very close because that's how men, are cordial to each other. We're not dainty, so we make fun of each other because we're actually that close. Like everybody will see me and my best friends talk cash shit about each other, but don't you jump in it.
Right.
And that's how it's very, very humbling that when a person that you know and care about you insults you, that means, okay, you give a fuck about me.
All right. It's the reverse. Like it was nothing personal. Like we skipped over Beastly. What I was saying, yeah, my like is late.
Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, fuck Beastly in the middle.
Man, fuck that nigga like a porn star, man. Fuck him.
You're listening. That's what you did.
Fuck him. Fuck him like a porn star. Fuck him like bad taxes. Fuck him like child support. Fuck that nigga. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him.
That's some of the worst atrocities the man. God damn.
Right.
Bad taxes and child support.
Matter of fact, to end it off on this note, I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips. I hate black pepper, nigga. What's up, Beast? Oh man, I put a smile on my face. Jesus.
Final thoughts, guys, because I'm gonna have to go downstairs and grab this food from this DoorDash person.
What's her name?
They can't bring it up here. This is security. You can't bring it up here.
Well, I'm coming out with a new app called Uber Skeets, and and I'm coming out with a second one called Hordad. So
make sure you got to follow them called Bumps Daily.
Yeah,
Bumps Daily. Wow.
And just for you, midget shortstop, dead set, midget shortstop.
Oh, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Make sure they are retarded.
You and Art. You need the midget love.
Not midget.
Tater thoughts.
Yeah, the tater thoughts.
The tater thoughts.
I like that.
Everybody's been that fucking Robert Harris joke when he said his wife caught him cheating with a midget. I thought she said she's gonna stop cheating on me. Yes, I am. You see me trying to cut down.
Tater tots.
Since Art showed up, I gotta give him a charge.
Double up. 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on once.
Yeah, but
Okay. Well, my final thoughts is
fun
pink hair tater
right
thoughts.
Fun size is the right size.
Fun size is the right size.
Yep, you always compete real good with the kids, man.
Hey, grocery prices high. Shit, you can eat half the plate, man.
anyway. Y'all take it like I'm out. I'm retarded. Chick.
He said
He's the dance set and the pancake boobies on Psylocke. I'm not overly.
Oh my god! Did he say a retarded midget? That makes me that Daryl O'Connor. Like, but she's retarded.
She's retarded. He said drooling out the meat. One of these motherfuckers said, "Yeah, it just helps with the head."
Oh my god! You bunch of black Negroes know how to make a man get a depression. Oh Jesus! I'm about to brush that with that.
We're gonna have a good laugh on that bus together, you motherfuckers. Y'all gonna be on that bus together.
Oh shit!
Just like old times.
Yeah,
oh, you know how to put a smile on a depressed Negro's face, boy. God damn. Oh, God damn. That brought my
Rainfire, you
back.
need to quit. Listen to Rainfire. Look, don't sleep on the tater thoughts, especially ones with the F cups. And oh, baby, soft skin. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you would know, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, Rainfire might know. Rainfire do know. This is how I know Rainfire know. If I remember correctly, last year your ass was making a big deal about going to the midget oil wrestling or some shit. Wasn't you?
Yeah.
What you was doing?
Take your ass down.
I want me a dark.
Gonna take his ass down the Yellow Brick Road while you at it.
Oh shit!
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Oh shit! Listen, I want mine to be dark skin, so I call it bacon bits.
Nah, call her burnt in.
That's good work.
Oh, bacon bits. Yeah, come here, bacon bits. I like mine crispy. Yeah.
No, true.
Never claimed to be, sir. Never claimed to be. 12 years in the space. Never claimed to be.
Did she hit you in the hand with a skillet while you at it?
Mm-hmm.
Said bacon bit.
Snacks.
Oh, fun size. Oh my god. This is a big one.
Don't act like you didn't hear this before, Doc. Don't act like you. Don't act like you heard this before, Doc. Don't act like you. Don't act all shocked. Don't be all Hasadiddy with us. Don't let them light skin powers activate. No, don't act all.
You know that's Charles, the God of War up here.
Don't act all Hasadiddy, Doc. It's not the first time you heard that.
Y'all got some final thoughts? I gotta get off here. I gotta get off here. Y'all gonna get me in trouble.
Thank you, guys. I'll end it with this one. Thank you, guys. That put a smile on my face because this was a rough week, man. I appreciate y'all niggas. And y'all nigga right.
It sounds
right.
like it.
All right, later, folks.
Thank you for being there for your homeboy. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
In a brotherly way. I do.
That's what niggas are for.
Pretty.
But in all seriousness, this was a rough week. It's been a rough year for a lot of my boys, so I appreciate that. I needed that laugh, man.
No worries.
Woo! And don't act like don't act
on the most inappropriate shit.
Oh yeah, you know I master inappropriateness. And come on to my page, Doc. You're gonna hear more of this shit. Ooh, we out.
Peace.
Peace.
That was the Faulkness. The Faulkness. The darkest of Faulkness. All right, we got the beast in the art. My art beat brother. What is it on that one?
Final thoughts. I'll go first. I ain't gonna never get good shit again. I guess we just gonna have to just go back to the old shit, or somebody gonna have to get fired. So especially since that Lanterns trailer dropped, and I was not impressed.
I didn't even see it yet, and I haven't seen it yet. But my question is, what are people trying to be impressed about? It's a Lanterns show. So what do you expect to see in a trailer that would excite you? And I haven't even seen the trailer. It's just my first indication that people was upset about the trailer. Like, what do you think you're about to see in a Green Lanterns trailer?
I think the story is what I think they're trying to tell that I'm not really feeling. And it's a clip of the writers of the show saying, basically the usual shit, how they not really fans of it and they actually think that the concept is actually silly or basically
Oh,
somebody
that's
that don't respect.
problematic.
Yeah, basically it's the clip and it's like they don't respect the source material. They think the concept of green is kind of stupid, basically.
Well, so James Gunn hired these people, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe he didn't. Maybe they already had a job.
Well,
Just the next one out.
The concept of it not being the more grounded and not realistic. But I was like, you're talking about something that's dealing with outer space and cosmic beings that have been around since the existence of time. It's not going to be realistic.
It's not supposed to be realistic.
It's
the realest thing. Look, his fucking power is to turn imagination into solid objects.
Yep.
It's not going to be realistic. That's the whole point. The most realistic thing in Green Lantern is him being on Earth. And nobody wants to watch that long. I want to see him out in fucking space, fighting aliens and shit.
Well, based on this trailer, they're not going to be in space, brother.
No, it's a TV show. Of course they're not going to be in space. They don't have the money for that shit. So they're going to be grounded for most of the time. And I accepted that because I understand what a Green Lantern is, how their powers work, and how, if you're doing the first show on HBO, this is going to work. It's going to be cheap because they're not going to do all that special effects like they did with fucking a Ryan Reynolds version of it. No, they're going to dial that shit back, and maybe they'll fly a couple of times, but they'll go for like the Heroes feel, where it's mostly story, not a lot of the powers being shown.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing flashy like in Marvel. You don't have to keep doing lightning bolts and shit like that every episode. Anyway, I'll watch it and I'll give you guys a better view on it. But all right, what you got? I gotta go grab my shit.
Been watching Ippo on Netflix. That's amazing. Gotta watch Baki, the new season with the samurai.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to that. Overall, if you can't find stuff in mainline geekdom, you gotta go to the indie scene. You can find some gems in the indies. That's the only thing I can say because I pretty much gave up on Marvel and DC, and I'm just getting indies and stuff now.
So are you even buying comics right now?
It has gone down a lot, sir.
I bet it has. I bet it has. You were devoted. You were devoted.
I was spending about at least $500 a month.
I know. That's why I was wondering. It's like this shit is not sounding good. Is he still spending?
Oh no, it has gone down probably about $80 a month. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's understandable because it's you and Joe Herb. Joe Herb is really good about it. That he will, like I told y'all before, he will drop books immediately when that shit starts sucking. Oh, yeah. His saver would fluctuate. It was like, nope, this is not good. I'm off of this until this team is gone. Like, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, old shit.
I mean, I'll give something a try, but then after like first 3 issues, nah. And I felt that way about this new X-Men team, all these X-Men team books, nah.
Oh, Shadows of Tomorrow.
Yeah, I was like, no, Superman. I'm not really feeling no more. I'm getting the absolute stuff. So
the absolute stuff seems like it might be good, but it's new ground, right?
Yeah.
With old mythos, but new ground, and that's what's making it more interesting. What's up, Jack? Read the number on it. Like just about 4 hours. Just about 4 hours, but it's ended now, so you can backtrack. And if you do, like I suggested, you getting ready to start what?
Dropping Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, it's bad?
I'm not feeling it. It's not for me.
Damn. And you a Turtles fan too. That has to hurt.
They screwing that up too.
I mean, like me dropping Spider-Man or something like it's sucking. Like, yep, but I can't. I can't keep pushing it. I can't keep sticking it out.
Yeah, I'm not really digging it. I'll probably do 2 more months or 2 more issues, and then if it's not doing anything after that, I'm just gonna drop it.
Yeah, come back when that new team is on.
Yeah, because even the old team, when they got after 100, it was okay, but it just started getting weirder and weirder at the end to where I was just like, okay, I can't wait for this team to leave. Then this new team is kind of like, like none of these. One thing I could say, none of these people have the love for comic books like the old school guys did.
No,
it's a job to them at this point, and I think it's gonna be very hard to get that old magic back, with how comics are being produced now.
Yeah, but the indies, like you were saying, the indies are where you will find that because these are the people who actually have a love for it. That's why they started trying to do their own comic. It started from that love of the medium and what they could do with it. And they loved it so much that they decided to do it themselves. So that's the major's fault. That's their own fault. They keep hiring these fucking people who don't give a fuck about comic books and don't like the medium or any of that just because they want to say they're writers. But look, you're gonna do it to yourself. I said about my union too. You will sell yourself out, and it will be your fault. So knock yourself out.
Yep.
Well, it's good to see you, bro. You got my number. It'll never change. So you want to text and send me a picture when you get that Gungrave statue. I will be happy for you, and I will spit on your name after I hang up the phone.
I feel a big loogie coming on right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. If it's available, I'm getting mine because I got some shit coming now. So I need to pick up some stuff that I actually had on hold on my wait list.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
I'm trying to
and I already bought something.
Yeah, I'm trying to debate. Should I get the other statue with Battle Angel Alita? They got one for like 14. I'm just like, I want to get it. It's on sale, but nah, I'm gonna get one. I ain't gonna be greedy.
Well, if you're gonna spend that kind of money, don't leave that bitch sitting in a box. You gotta put it out.
Oh yeah,
you gotta put it
of
out
course.
Somewhere. That's why Chadwick is sitting out in my hallway because that I spent too much for that statue for it to be sitting in a box, and that is a beautiful fucking statue.
Oh yeah, it is.
So I need my Chadwick Panther garden house to the Wakanda.
Have you ever did a review on the He-Man trailer?
I talked about it on the stream.
Okay.
We watched it on the stream, and I reviewed it on the stream. But, no, I'm kind of looking forward to it. It looked good, but I'm looking forward to the movie. It might be something worth seeing. It could still be shit, but I'll still show up to watch it because I'm sorry, when they showed him yelling, I had a power in the background and shit, I was like, bro, if you didn't feel it in your little tangle, you nuts. You wasn't an 80s kid. I gotta see that. I gotta see that on an IMAX screen. I gotta see that.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it might do good. I think it will do good. It's not gonna be Skeletor's not gonna be as good as Frank Langella. But
Frank Langella wasn't that damn good. But it's Jared Leto. You might be surprised. He got makeup on and shit now. So
we need a win for Jared. Jared needs a win in his nerd shit.
He needs a win. But he can pull a Joker with a hood on and I'd be fine. As a Skeletor. I just want to see what his laugh is gonna be because his voice is gonna be key.
I didn't mind him as Joker. I just didn't like the direction they took him artistically with how the Joker looked.
No, I didn't like the way the Joker looked. I didn't like Machine Gun Joker. No.
Yeah.
But I liked his performance of the Joker. I just didn't like you saying, the aesthetic.
Bro, that was the argument between me and my ex-girlfriend. She liked it, and I was like, are you serious? She was like, yeah. I was like, hell no.
She don't read comics.
I mean, they toned it down with the Snyder cut, and that's the Joker they should have went with.
Mm-hmm. Took that show. But anyway, gentlemen, I gotta get out. Good to see you. Yep, I gotta go get my food and then I gotta get some sleep because I got an early day and it's been a long one already. But good to see you, Art. Don't be a stranger, man.
Yeah, I try not to. I'm just working too much. Pulled a double today.
Oh shit. Yeah, don't make me have to do no welfare checks on you.
Shit, you might have to. That way they're running my ass right now. Got me working between 3 stores.
Oh, you the big bull in that bitch now, huh? What are you in here dragging your nuts?
I just say this: my name was tossed around as far as the next to be promoted. So
nice.
So I might be hopefully a store manager pretty soon.
Okay. Oh, that'll be you better be in that 6-figure nigga.
Pretty much.
The six figure. Well, that's good for you. You deserve that shit because I know you in there doing your due diligence and working hard for ungrateful fuckers. So I'll pull for you. If it's there for you, I think you should be getting it.
Appreciate it.
But good to see you. Don't be a stranger. Beast, go fuck yourself. I'm playing. Good to see you, Beast. You know we're gonna talk when Gina and Rhonda get in the ring. We're gonna have to talk.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna be there with my lube ready.
What you hoping a titty pop out or something?
Nah.
What you trying to get a recreation of the scene between her and Colossus and Deadpool? What?
No, I'm just saying, you know, Gina jumping back in the ring, bro. Like, she dropped weight too. I'm like, damn, Gina, you jumping back in the ring for showing them big ass thighs. You know, break that bitch in half. I'm gonna watch that fight. I want to watch that fight. I don't usually give a fuck about UFC, but no, I'll watch Gina and Ronda go at it. I will. They're sitting there like,
I'm a pervert. I'm watching this shit.
Kicker again. Strike, girl, strike.
As long as it's good competition.
Ground and pound.
Look how she mounted her. Ooh, that's a half mount. Wonder what it smell like. Shit. I'm looking to see a fight. That's what I'm looking to see. I'm looking to see a fight. I'm actually excited about that shit. I don't get excited about UFC at all. I don't. I saw that shit. I was excited. I have to watch that fight. I definitely have to watch that fight.
It came out of left field. I was like, this is
it.
I was like, what the fuck?
It did. I said, yeah, show all them liberal chicks that was fucking with you about who you really are. One second. You gotta show them the Sydney Sweeney before the Sydney Sweeney was ever the thing. The original. Okay, security ain't shit in this motherfucker. Let that motherfucker all the way up here. It's like, who's knocking on my door? Okay, now I do gotta go.
All right.
Eat this food. All right, appreciate you, Art. Beast. I will see you. Well, not see you. I will talk to you in a few. I'm mixing up my words now because I'm tired.
Mm-hmm. All right, later.
But do something productive. Get that gambit. All right, y'all. That was the Beastly Nerd. That was the Arctic Ibmore. We had Charles Faulkner Jr. Yeah, some of the premier geeks in the Black Manosphere, as far as I'm concerned. Except we're missing the Angry Man. But he doing stream right now, so they probably ain't here. Thank you guys for coming through today on the late stream. I appreciate you doing that. I had to travel today. I am actually here at this spot for one day, and then tomorrow I'll be in my regular hotel for the next week. So I will figure out if I stream on Sunday or not, because I have some stuff going on this weekend after I leave. I'm not going to go directly back to home. I'm gonna hang out for the weekend. So deciding if I do a stream that day or not. I haven't 100% decided yet, but I'll let you guys know before it happens. So you know how to work. If I have to postpone it, it'll be on Monday. I'll do the stream on Monday. Otherwise, it'll just be later Sunday because Sunday I have to travel back up north. So that's why. If it's a later stream, not why, because I have to travel back up north. So with that, I've been Artisan MC. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, unless something else happens. There are no more on-call streams because I don't do on-call anymore. The perks of promotion. So you will get a stream on Sunday, and if something else comes up, you'll get it on Monday. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank you for showing up, and I will see you guys next time. Let me not hit that because that's not going to do that like I hoped it would. Peace.